Yes, family. Grand risings, grand risings, grand risings. Yeah, today is the 22nd day of the 10th month, 2021, man. And like I always say, we're really zooming through this year. Zoom in. Soon, as you see, what's it called? Halloween, you know what's popping, man. Yeah, the clocks are gonna go back soon or forward or whatever it does, and it's just gonna be darkness, man. So yeah, man, buckle up. You don't know. Get yourselves ready. It's gonna be I know, man. It's gonna be a mad winter, man. All over the world. Cause the world's going on hot, man. Yeah, from what I can see, the world's going on real hot, man. And yeah, if you're not in tune to certain what would you call it? Not of the mainstream media, you would never even hear about it or even know about it. You know? So yeah, man. But before I even go any further, man, let me definitely say rest in peace. Yeah, and that's why I say, family, no one knows the minute, the hour, or the second. And something saying to you. But yeah, man, let me definitely take this time out to say rest in peace to Uncle Dennis. Yeah. Boy, original Windrush. I'm telling you, the Windrush, we're losing them, boy, and whoa, what's gonna replace them is anyone's story. But yeah, man, big up Uncle Dennis still. Another family that like lived that kind of Windrush dream. They had a plan, they came, they done their years here, they executed, and they went back to Barbados, and they started a pig farm. Yeah, they started a pig farm in Barbados, man, and yeah, they made a very successful. Rest in peace, Uncle Dennis. 1 second, family. Yeah, they made a great success. You know what I'm saying to you, of the pig farm, etc. So, like I said, rest in peace. He lost his wife a few years before at the and yeah, it's sad, family. I'm not gonna tell a lie. It's sad. It's sad for many different reasons. Still, obviously the death, this and that and the other. But yeah, like I'm saying, when these original Windrush are dropping off, yeah, that's what I'm saying to you. Which in many ways are the backbone of our communities, wherever they are. You know what I'm saying to you, Carl? They were the real go-getters in comparison to, I would say at least, yeah, in comparison to today. But yeah, man, it's sad. But yeah, rest in peace, Uncle Dennis. And like I say, that's why we can't even take certain things for granted, And like I say, that's why you always hear me say nobody knows the minute, the hour, the second, car. Just like that, you can drop off for whatever reason, Give thanks still. He was a grown man, and he, like I said, he had his years and so forth. And to be fair, he lasted about 6-7 years without his wife, who had passed previously still. So yeah, man. But yeah, man, big up Uncle Dennis, man. He's a big man on the island in Barbados, especially in the farming community, etc. And yeah, man. Oh boy, matting. Yeah. But in and amongst all of that, yeah, like I said, we got the there's bad things going on there's bad things going on in this world. Listen, if that quote when they say it's the devil's time, boy, it'd be hard to argue against it. You know what I mean? When you take into consideration certain things will go on, offline, online, real life. Yo, big up yourself, Born. Come on, man. Big up yourself. Nice to see you, brother. Nice to see you, man. So yeah, and one thing, Uncle Dennis, just still on Uncle Dennis still. You know, he had the foresight all those years ago to be thinking about intergenerational wealth. Do you know what I'm saying to you? And so the point being now that his family, yeah, his children, grandchildren, he's now even got a great grandchild, they've actually got something to work with. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? They've got something to continue building on and with, i.e. the pig farm. Yeah. And it was really interesting hearing, like, even, you know what I mean, the daughters and whatever they're saying. Well, when they were growing up, because listen, Uncle Dennis was about pigs, yeah, like real about his pigs, and Auntie Una as well. There was about their pigs, yeah. But the point being, the most important thing is that they had enough foresight to try to build intergenerational wealth, and that's something that you always kind of hear me talking about. Do you know what I'm saying? She's something to pass on for the youth to work with, man. So big up Uncle Dennis, man. Another successful story, you know what I'm saying to you, of the Windrush, yeah. And you know, so I'll always big up the Windrush, yeah, even though there was wrong-uns within the Windrush or within the products of Windrush, you know what I mean? But yeah, man, for the positive ones, we have to big them up still. So boom, that's that. Big up Uncle Dennis and the family still, man. And you know what I mean? We're coming forward. Listen, man, good times. But he was very strict. Oh God, man, that man that didn't joke or play, even as youths, yo. He made my dad look like a gentle giant. Trust me. Yo, yeah. You know, the other day when we was talk about beats and that, yeah, and them kind of, yo. He was the type who say, yo, go on, got beard. Get me. Go on, got beard and come out and you're gonna know about it. You alright? Soon come, yeah? Yeah, man, family. So yeah, you know, them ones, them wet skin ones. Even then off anyway. Yeah, man. So boom. So what I'm gonna do before I go on is, because like I said, I'm definitely here to talk about, you know, I'm on my female shit. And yeah, man, definitely highlight the violations against women. Do you know what I'm saying to you? And like I said, big up Afua Rose. Yeah, and hopefully, like I said, that rally that was in Brixton the other day will just be the first of many, which they said it will be. But I definitely think we need to highlight the violence, you know what I mean, even in 2021, because these things are still going on in all kind of different ways. Big up yourself, Stu. Bless up yourself. You know what I'm saying to you? All different ways, across all different arenas, all different societies, this, that, and the other. Do you know what I'm saying to you? So this one here, this one, trans thingy bobs, color, religion, all of that. You know what I'm saying to you? Because we know that when we you know, we know of what's been what would you call it, exposed, as it were. You know what I mean? So we know that the exposing is just a little bit. We know most of it still goes on unnoticed, unknown. In my last show, we spoke about even sort of like rape statistics, etc., and in that, you know what I mean, we ascertained that of the small percentage that even went to court, 97% were not convicted. Yeah, that's what I'm saying to you, family. So we know that these sort of violations against women, we know it's an uphill struggle. Yeah, and depending on what part of the world you're in, it's gonna be even more of an uphill struggle. Yeah, but we have to talk about it because, like I said, it's going on today. You know what I'm saying to you, and because of the way in which, like I said, sex has become, what did I call it? I can't remember. What did I call it? Commercialized and then way there. Do you see what I'm saying to you? It's like, because like I said, my fear is that being violated is going to be woven into just the daily activities. You understand what I'm saying to you? Because, oh boy, I'm telling you, family, I'm telling you, yo. So there's, you see, and then the thing is, not even seemingly, factually, a lot of women are not reporting certain things for various reasons. Yeah, and we can see why. Then you got the other, and then this is the thing. Then you got the other side where you got people falsely accusing. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? Yeah, which then puts a negative light on those that are actually being true and factual. You know what I mean? So it's such a big pot of. It's just a big pot of madness, man. Yeah, but yeah, man, we need to make sure that our children know how to relate to each other in a respectful and safe way. You know what I mean? Because like I said, you know, in today's quote unquote youth culture, boy, yeah, and we know that these youths are being taught by Pornhub, etc., etc., etc. You know, and like I said already, I know you can have a situation where a boy might be being gentle or gentlemanly or chivalrous or whatever the word you want to call it. You know what I mean? And because of the vibration of today, that girl might just turn around and look at him like he's a proper fassy. You know what I mean? Seriously, man. This is because like I say, I talk to these young. You get me? But chat, and I'm like, you lot are absolutely. You know, it's so crazy. You know, it really is. And when I think about the future, I'm like, oof. And obviously, we know about the social media situation when we add that to it. You know, and we know the social media wickedness, man, mad thing, absolutely crazy. And like I said, I would hate to be a youth today. I would hate to be growing up as a youth today. I would hate it, man. I mean, I say I would hate it because I've got something to compare it to. You know what I mean? It could be argued, but I don't know, man. I mean, you know, it could be argued that at any time it could be stressful going through teenage years, adolescence, whatever, finding yourself, wherever this, all of these different things. But now with social media, where you know what I mean, it's like you can't. It's like a 24/7 thing, isn't it? It's like a 24. I'll tell you one thing, though, family. I don't know if I told you, like, my son's school, you're not allowed no phones there. Then no phones, no. And at first, me and his dad was like, we really ain't feeling that, this, that, and the other, safety, this, that, what if, But at the moment, I'm like, you know what? I'm happy because the amount of bullying and fuckeries and just general fuckeries that goes on in the day in a school on a phone, it's a lot. You know, it's a lot, man. That is in a phone for we don't. I think we still don't even understand the powers of that smartphone, man. Yeah, it's just like a whole new world, and they can go anywhere, and they are going everywhere. You know, but I digress a little bit. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna quickly play this while I quickly do something. Yeah, big up yourself, Ultra. Come on, bless up. Bring the family back. Bring us back together. Bring up the Ultra household. You know what I'm saying? She ever blessed, ever blessed. So yeah, man, I'm gonna play this video still. I've got a few more, you know, but I'm a bit hesitant because they're quite personal. Although the ladies gave their testimony in public still, but yeah, for me they're still a little bit personal, but also empowering. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, yeah. We can't run and we can't hide. You understand what I'm saying to you? So, and these women, they've put their head above the precipice, like I've said, and they've come and tell their story. And yeah, depressing. Yeah, depressing. But we have to acknowledge it and know that it's still going on today. Yeah, still going on today. And what we also have to speak about are the persons today that know that certain things is going on and they ain't chatting them now, saying nothing. Like I said before, the women, the mothers, because the mothers that know certain things are going on, allow it, turn a blind eye for whatever reason. I don't want to judge you too much, but nah, man, I'm not feeling them type of women. Like, as a mother and as a woman, I can't see a situation whereby I know, or my youths come to me and tell me, or my girl child's come to me and tell me certain things. You know what I'm saying to you? About whomever or whatever, my part, whatever. And I just turn a blind eye and be like, nah, don't be silly, no, and all of these things. You see what I'm saying to you? I can't see it. Yeah, I really, really can't see it. And it's very disappointing to know that today, there's women out there doing that. You understand? Or they're complicit in the abuse, because we've seen, you know what I mean? We know about a couple of stories that have even been in the news where the mothers fucking help abuse their fucking own child. You see what I'm saying to you? Yeah? We've had recent cases. You understand what I'm saying to you? So we know the shit is real and we know it happens today. Yeah? But I'm saying, boom, we as different communities, we need to start. Now, the thing is, that's the next thing about the whole snitching, chatting to put in all of these things. Yeah? And it's quite funny because I was speaking to, yeah. And that's when we get to the whole vigilante, do you know what I mean? Vigilanteism thing and this and that. Yeah. So these are the kind of things we'll have a little chat about this morning still. Yeah. Big up the people that are in the building. Yeah. You don't know. If you're new here, you're listening to myself, 9E4. And yeah, man, welcome. It's Friday. You know, I got a little later. I'm going to go and collect some rent. You know what I mean? So, you know, I'm always sprucey on a Friday coming also rent day. You get me? But yeah. So, misunderstood. Welcome. All right. So, let's get it in. So, I'm going to play this video and then I'm going to come back to you as I quickly do something. Mark Smith, I'm new. Well, welcome. Have I seen your name somewhere? Or is it just because it's a Mark and a Smith? But welcome anyway, man. Welcome. Yeah, and this morning we're just really talk about different sort of violations, you know. And I'm definitely highlighting it and trying to, yeah. But let me just play this video and then I'll come back. I'm going to make myself a coffee. I'm going to give somebody something and then I shall be back. Yeah, it's 9:25 in the morning. Those of you that are on your way to the place that they call the building. Yeah, now I call it the plantation. You know what I'm saying to you? Have a good one. All right, so let me just quickly play this vid. And then, yeah, man, let me come back, man. But yeah, family, bless up everyone in the building, man. And like I say, I forgive thanks that we're there, man. Because trust me, it's a go on out there. It's a go on. We'll be on the front line. Almost harvest in the eyes. Once the moon remains the same. Gladness is on the rise. I'm I am ready to roll. I am ready to roll. Let's start, you're ready to roll. Start your double boss, you're ready to roll. Have one rolls. Champion. Here I'm ready for roll. Counterballs. I am ready to roll. Yes, yes, you know what? This is absolutely beautiful. Give yourself a big hand of applause. That is absolutely. You see what happened there? Everyone was just moving in divine energy and unison. Now, this is what I'm talking about. All the times when I've been talking on the lives about having the faith and the trust in the Most High, we've had a peaceful event. Nobody has hurt us. Nobody has troubled us. And when I asked you to join hands, I didn't expect you to really form a ring of steel like that. That's absolutely beautiful. The power of the lioness here today. The power of us today is just unrivaled, my brothers and sisters. Nobody, no weapon formed against us has prospered. No weapon formed against us can ever prosper. And I want this to be a landmark for all those brothers and sisters that are not talking. You know, it's often said that we don't mention brothers. We don't mention brothers because brothers are coming to us. But we know your pain, we know that you're in the shadows, we know that you are not speaking out, and we represent you as well. You see, my brothers and sisters here, the spiritual sisters, don't ever underestimate these women. Our elder earlier on, who held the reverence and brought in the spirit of our
the underlying.
Bless up, 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 bless up.
Yeah?
Bless up, bless up, bless
You know,
up.
even just this gathering, I've had conversations with people that has given me more information towards the investigation that is quite crucial. These people here, Lambeth, will wake up and listen after this event. Believe me when I tell you that. If you didn't trust before, trust here today. They will listen and wake up and hear our cry, and they will answer to our demands. Yeah? The police will answer to our demands. And it's not stopping here, as I said, brothers and sisters. There is a lot more coming. Stay tuned and stay focused and stay strong. And encourage everybody here knows somebody who's affected, who wanted to come out and didn't feel able to come out. Okay? Speak to them. Show them the footage of this event and show them the strength that exists that is here to support them. Not everybody is a troll. Yeah? Not everybody is going to disbelieve you. We believe you. I believe you. Everybody here believes you. And there is absolutely no shame in it whatsoever. Yeah? There's people that are here that have taken their own fear and their own shame and they've taken it in their hands and blazed the torch for all those that feel shame. Like Sister Karma said, I wish you could be here. Like she said last week, give back the shame. The shame does not belong to you. It belongs to the perpetrator. Yeah? Even I haven't seen the rat. Yeah? Where is he gone? You know? When you think about some of the atrocities, like the baby who died in the fire, you know, you've all heard about what happened there. Yeah? Where a 12-year-old who was groomed and statutorily raped by rats, yeah, and had a baby for him to keep that family silent, he burnt that house down and that baby was died as a result of that fire. Yeah? For those that never heard about it before, our brother Wayne Douglas that was killed in Brixton Police Station, we all know about it. I was one of the young people out there demonstrating against that atrocity up the road. But what we didn't know is that when a fundraiser was held for the family, Vincent Rapp robbed the fundraiser. Yeah? These are the things. People know what this man was doing in the community. We're talking about the things today. I don't have the time to go into all of it. If you watch my lives and if you come on the platform, you will hear the full story. Okay? But we are talking about a murderer, a rapist, a paedophile, allegedly. Yeah? Allegedly. We are talking about one of the biggest scourges in our community to ever come out of the Windrush experience. And there is a whole generation of black women in this community and mixed race women and white women, mainly black women, that has been affected, raped, impregnated as young girls by this scourge and his associates. You know who they are. They know who they are. I've called the names earlier. Okay? We could do a whole roll call on these people. But right now, we are claiming this space and we are taking back the power. That red smoke and the red clothing that we have today symbolizes the blood of the fallen, the baby, the women that didn't make it, the women that were put on the game up the road there in Brixton and Streatham Hill and who were killed and never made it. You know, the woman that was found in the bath strangled. It's alleged that Eamon Edwards was the perpetrator. Alleged. Okay? To keep their nasty secrets silent. There is so many atrocities, my brothers and sisters, and we have to have this conversation in our community. I want us to hold a minute silence for all those that didn't make it, and a minute silence for all those who are still afraid to speak out. Okay? And that includes our brothers as well. I want them to come forward. It does not make you less of a man because you've been abused by some nasty perpetrator. You are not less of a man. You are more of a man when you come forward and you take back your power and give away your shame. Yeah? Follow the examples of the women, because it is us that's speaking out. It's us that have stood up and have blazed the trail for the brothers in our community. The good men that are here, as I keep saying, Mega Man, Double D, all these brothers. There was another brother that wanted to speak, but I just couldn't remember his name, so security wouldn't let him through. But all these brothers that are here representing and protecting us, you are the alpha males of our community. I don't want to hear no bad man talk. Yeah? People that are talking about riding out and they're doing this and they're doing that. It's all talk. They're not here standing on one of the most important issues in our community in a generation. They're not here protecting the sisters who have had to come out today to face one of the most scariest and notorious and dangerous men in our community of this generation. You're all here standing up to that. Yeah? You're all here standing up to that tyranny. And that's what's most important. So let's hold a minute silence. I also want us to observe all the sisters that have been perpetrated upon, that have been harmed. You know, when we have...
Yeah, oh shame. I hope my thing wasn't on all that time. But yeah, man, I just want to pause it there because you heard the sister make her point. You know, you know what I'm saying to you about, you know, you know, how you can ride out for whatever, but you're not gonna be here to defend the woman them. And I think that's you know, it is an exposing statement. You know what I mean? And to be fair, it was a day of exposure, but I think she raises a good point still. You see what I'm saying to you? Because, you know, even in our sphere, it could be argued we've heard of persons talking about protecting auntie and Vera this and Vera that. You understand what I'm saying to you? And, you know, showing a united force and blah, blah, blah. But on this occasion, on this particular day, there was none of that kind of energy from said persons, etc., etc. So I think that's quite what's the word? I don't know. Or what is that evident of? You know what I'm saying to you? You know what I mean? Boy, I'm telling you, man. I tell you, one thing you hear me say though, what we can also see, family, is history in replay, just in 21st century, man. For real. And I hope you can deep what I'm saying still, man. Yeah, I hope you can deep what I'm saying. But yeah, man, history, what?
Had a real gem in our midst. And I fear that many of us, because of a lack of knowledge and ignorance, didn't really understand what was in our midst. And that sister that I want to honor amongst all of the sisters that I want to honor, but I really want to raise her up today, is our sister Sasha Johnson, that is laying in a hospital bed again because of the violence of our men. You know, because of the violence of our men towards us. Yeah, we are going to send her so much healing energy. That sister there. I didn't know that sister. I didn't know her at all. But I was in a group of people where a certain narrative was driven about her being an agent, and I got caught up in that tide without even checking that sister out. That was my own folly. I should have checked that sister out, because I'll tell you here today, if I'd have been aware fully of who that sister was, Sasha Johnson, I would have been standing with her shoulder to shoulder every single step of the way. So I want us to hold that minute silence for our sister Sasha and know that there are miracles that do happen. And that sister isn't gone yet. Her spirit has not left. Yeah? And we know that the Most High that we serve can bring her back to life and back to glory. Ashe. So let's hold a minute silence.
All right. Yes, family, bless up. I'm back again. All right. So yeah, man. Again, that was just a little clip from, like I said, a rally that was held in Brixton, basically highlighting the paedophilic abuse and rape of women. You know, and you know, in my last show, we gave some statistics as to, you know, where the highest sort of instances of rape and this and that are reported. But we also read that, you know, in different countries they report rape differently, this, that, and the other. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? But that's Yo, oh man, I'm telling you, the world, man. We're living in such a mad time, man. I mean, I'm not even that old yet, but my God, how the world has changed in such a small amount of time, you know. Yeah, man. But I don't know if some of you hear about what going on in Jamaica. A lot of good, know what going on my island, veteran. But as we're speaking about this thing, you know what I'm saying, and this is why I'm saying that, you know, this kind of vibration just, it goes far and wide, man. You know what I'm saying to you, and it has no socio-economic boundaries, this, that, and the other. You know what I'm saying to you. So yeah, unfortunately, yeah, cults and fucking, oh god damn it, family, man. But the thing is, though, it's nothing new, and this is the next thing. What, it's nothing new. It could be argued, but it's just been reported upon more, and obviously, you know, exposed, but either by accident or accidentally, you know. But yeah, man, and even again in the same place, you know, the fucking taking of Pitney, and it's just like, oh my god, man, like, it's depressing, to be honest. You know, it's depressing, man, and you just think, what the fuck's going on with mankind right now? I mean, how a person could look at a child and harm them, I just don't understand. I really don't understand. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? I really don't understand. But we know that it happens, you know? Like I was saying to you last time I was here, we know that you have families that just have generational rape and abuse of their own children. You know? Like, again, I can't understand how as a mother you have a child knowing that that child's going to be abused because you was abused. So, you know, I'm telling you, family, man, it's a lot, man. Big up yourself, Ghost Wolf. Kosti, I see you in the building. Bless up yourself, man. Bless up yourself, man. You get me? Bless up yourself. So, yeah, because it's like, I know someone, yeah, close friend of work, close. They used to work for Childline, yeah, and you don't know, obviously, about Childline, you know. And, you know, we've been having certain conversations, and so she said there's an instance where someone's called Boom Boom. This is years and years and years and years, you get me? But so some, you know what I mean? A mother's saying that her child is talking about fucking when whoever comes, it's all about the fucking choo-choo train and fucking train station and all of this type of fucking fucked up talk. You understand what I'm saying to you? This is what the daughter's saying. But the mum's going on like, nah. You know what I mean? Like, the mum's going on, she don't want to hear it, she don't want to believe it, this, that, and the other. Do you know what I mean? She doesn't want to connect what those sort of wordings, or accept at least what them kind of wordings mean, and this, that, and the other. Do you understand? And that's what I was saying, going back to them women that are flipping complicit, or they know so certain things are gone, and they still let these people around their children and all these type of shits, man. You know what I mean? And as well as the perpetrators, like I said in it, we need to highlight them women there, because what the fuck's wrong with you, man? But then is that oversimplifying it? Because obviously for me, that's how I think in it, but and I can't think any different, to be honest. I can't. I just can't think any different. But I know these women are out there. I know some of it's because of finances. You know what I mean? Like, if the man ain't about, then she's oh my Lord of mercy, family. But yeah, man, you know, what? If you have a 5-year-old daughter and she's talking to you about a man talking to her about fucking choo-choo train and rabbit, How are you not gonna believe your daughter? Because what the fuck does she know about choo-choo train and all them something at that age? Obviously, these are euphemisms, yeah, not euphemisms, but code words or whatever. When he's having a listen to me, man. You see, there's certain things that I'll go jail for, family, and that's one of them. That's one of them. I know I could happily sit in jail, happily do the bird, whatever the fuck it is, man. Yeah, and and I go back to my granny again, because I told you that obviously I lived in Jamaica for a time, but my granny was, when it comes to men, she was ruthless. Yeah, absolutely fucking ruthless. You understand what I'm saying to you? Yeah, I told you she used to run man like they were foul, like they were chicken. Move from my god, move. Yeah, if she got her broom in her hand, you lucky she don't. You get me? Shoe you with that. And like I said before, obviously as a young girl coming up, that was hell of embarrassing. This, that, and the other. You understand me? But my granny knew, innit? She knew. She knew what's popping, man. She knew. Again, as a youth, I wasn't allowed to sit on no man's lap. I don't call this or that. There's no sitting on laps. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? So what I'm saying is that I now know that certain things were in place when I was coming up. You get me? To make sure them type of thing that can't work, even if there was an instance, and then not to put your child in that kind of dangerous situation. You know what I'm saying? And I'm saying that to say, as mothers, we got to be really aware, and fathers as well, but I go already, aware of what is going on with our children. And I don't want to just, I'm mostly talking about girls, but we know nowadays boys are getting violated too. But, just for the sake of this conversation, if a daughter comes to you talking some things about, then at the very least you have to hear her out. I mean, but to dismiss, do you know what I'm saying to you, without any investigation, I think it's unforgivable. You see what I'm saying to you? But then the flip of it is that we do know that people do make false accusations and allegations for all kind of reasons. Do you know what I'm saying to you? Which is the flip side of it. And what, and it's something that you don't even want to believe. And again, you don't want to believe that a woman is capable of falsely accusing a man of rape and all of these things, because you like to think that she knows what goes with that, this, that, and the other. But this is the real world, innit? And we know that certain women do it. But I guess for myself, again, in real time, in real life, you can see how it can happen, because we've sort of seen accusations online. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? Where these sort of wordings, you get me, are thrown around. We've definitely heard people being accused of rape online. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? And we've definitely heard people accuse people of being pedos online and in the park and all these things. Do you know what I'm saying to you? Where you can blatantly see it could never be that, innit? That situation could never be that. You understand what I'm saying to you? But, if you don't remember a couple of years ago with a certain YouTuber and some youths in the park, and another YouTuber trying to accuse him of being a pedo because he said some, a clumsy statement. You know what I'm saying to you? Yeah? But nothing pedophilic about it. But for days and however long, this was the kind of vibrations. So I'm saying that to say, boom, if people will do that online, then we know definitely in real life that they will do it. You know what I mean? And this is what I'm saying about the flip side of the thing, in terms of the false allegations and accusations. You see what I'm saying to you? So it really is a shit show right now when it comes to them kind of thing there. It's a shit show. And because a lot of people just ain't got no... And the next thing is about, aren't you entertained? Because we have to bring that into it as well, because like I'm saying, innit, certain things now in the past would have been like, it's just entertainment. Literally, it must be just entertainment. Just like I said, sex is becoming like just a commodity. Today, I mean, how can you still have today boys, men, whatever, thinking a girl saying no. And remember, this is from my time and probably from Eve to blows now. Eve was probably telling Adam, no. Oh, flipping hell. You know, that's the next thing. This, no, you know, you remember there used to be a campaign where they had to say, look, no means no. You know, and I'm sure for most men, they understand that no means no, but clearly, you understand what I'm saying to you, from what I'm hearing, like, man, them still, certain people are still thinking no means yes. You know what I mean? And whereby, like, oh, it's horrible, man. It's horrible, man. You get me? Where they're thinking that she don't mean, she actually means yes. And it's part of the, like, the fucking role play or some bullshit like that. It's a mess. Yeah? Whereas no is supposed to mean no. Now, don't get me wrong. Yeah? No. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. I know you can have a situation where, you know what I mean? The heat and rare. But no is no, brethren. And that's what it's got to be. And that's got to be the culture. We need a reversing. I mean, we need an overhaul of the sexual culture of the youth anyway, before it can't be reversed. You know what I'm saying? Before we go too far. You know. But then it could be argued that that point has already come and gone. Force at least some young people. You know. Now, there was a time where you could say, oh, boom, if they're in the church, they're good. But no, you know, yeah, Molucca Island right now is showing you that still. I mean, again, and let's not even go on that. It's the first place where there's been a madness like that. You know what I mean? We've had much bigger ones, Waco, Jonestown, this, that, and the other. But it's just quite depressing to know that, yeah. And then the ritualistic, occultist thing behind it, the sacrificial thing, and all of these things. But again, I'm saying nothing ain't new, because look, in America, when all them children are going missing, what do people think are gone? You know? We know about My Man's Island and this and that, and I tell you, it's just mad, man. It really is mad. That's why I said, yeah, if there's a God, just come right now, clean up the place. I'll take my chances. You know what I mean? Just press the reset, because, yo, we're going, it's like a handcart to hell, man, if we're not careful, man. See, I'm even scared to, family, have you seen what's going on down under right now? Yo, listen. They might beat up the people, you know? Like, there's actual little civil wars going on around the actual little civil wars going on around the world. Let me see if I can pull up an article. I would love to play a video that I've got regarding it, man. But I don't know, YouTube moves so gangster, and I don't mean that in a good way. Do you know what I'm saying to you? That they'll probably flipping flag me, or I don't know, man. But I'm gonna put it on my. I've got a BitChute channel. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna put it up still, because I think it needs to be shown and known, man. Because people are getting violated for boy, I don't even know, for not wanting to. I don't know. Again, apparently in Canada, it's popping off where people are having to run to the bushes, and oh man, again, I would love to play these things, but I just, like I said, YouTube are gangster when it comes to certain things, and I can't take the risk. You know what I mean? But that's why I have got myself a huge BitChute, and I'm hoping I can upload them kind of things on there, man. But the point that I'm making is that there's little skirmishes going on around the world, you know, regarding certain issues. And yeah, they're getting a very heavy-handed response. Stu says, happens here, 2 kids going missing. I'm surprised to hear about kids in Scotland going missing. Horrible week. Wow, boy, this is what I'm saying, Stu, man. You know. a lot of things, unfortunately, do get covered up, are being covered up, have been covered up, will continue to be covered up, you know, for whatever reason. Do you know what I mean? Because Kushti's saying France too. Yeah. So it'll only be a matter of time, you know, before it's argued it comes to you know, a shores near you. You know, but like I said, what I'm seeing is just like, is this for real? You know, like a man just walking and like 3-4 man just tackling, boom. You know what I mean? And he's saying, I think it was to do with his thing over his nappy on his mouth kind of thing. He's like, yo, I'm having a fag. What do you want me to do kind of thing? You know? So I don't know. I'm telling you, Kushti, some proper bully boy, proper frightening, especially down under. You know what I mean? You don't necessarily consider down under to be like that, although they've got the second highest rape statistics in the world. But that's another story. But yeah, man, I don't know, man. So I don't know how it's gonna go down there, because you know that's a country of convicts and fucking, you know. So they're probably up for a scrap. And it's been a little while. I've been hearing little things coming from there, so still, but I don't know, family. Now over here now, apparently the thing will go up again, this and that. Yeah, people then want some kind of contingent, and I hope you can, you know, read in between my lines when I'm speaking, family, because you know you can't, you know what I mean. But you know you're taught about. You understand what I'm saying to you? So we have to use a little bit of discernment. Yeah, I know. Like these new youth, they need everything spelled out A to Z. You get me? Whereas when we came up, we were able to speak it. That's the next thing, you know. Like no one can speak in no type of code, man. If it's not like, you know what I mean? Then you know, like they don't know. But anyway, second highest, they didn't broadcast that. What second highest? What's that? Which? Yeah, well, boy. But remember, my man, the big man of the country say, yo, remember him say, mate, them things are gonna have to pile up before anything like that happens again. Remember? Yeah? Remember what him said? Pile up. And remember as well, family, when I came that document a couple months ago when there were bids, yeah, for body storage and rare. So I don't know, man. I'm saying if you're joining the doctors a little bit mad, but yeah, in terms of, you know, children going missing. Now, you remember a few weeks ago when I was done my live, and you remember we had I don't know if you're about, you know, Web Funk, because I know it's your time to start, because I know it's in the evening where you are, but you know when I was saying to Web Funk about how you know parents fucking abuse their children, innit, or sell them into abuse, and he's like, no, all this nonsense. And if you don't remember, I was sure I mentioned a book called what was the book I mentioned? It was called Thanks for the Memories. Yeah. Remember, and I said, but anyway, I was able to retrieve it. And I'm gonna just see if I can just let me see. And if anyone wants this book's PDF, if you can email me at let me put in my email address. Still, hold on a sec. Let me try and do a little bit of admin. Let me try and do a little bit of admin. And anything else, to be fair, you can email me at hold on, let me take off the caps. It's just 90 for 99. No, yeah, 90 for 99 live. Let me write it anyway. 9. Right, let's. Yeah, man. So, all right then. So that's my all right, so that's my email. So yeah, so as I was saying now, let's get back to, and like I said, this is a book by a woman called Little Kathy. And Banana reminded me of the other lady as well, because there was 2 of them that said they could. This one was Bryce Taylor, and there was another woman called Kathy Bryant or something like that, I believe her name was. Okay, now you may believe, you may not believe. You understand what I'm saying to you? It's one of them ones. But like I said, this book, okay, the front page is thanks for the memories, the truth has set me free. The memoirs of Bob Hope and Henry Kissinger's mind-controlled slave, used as a presidential sex toy and personal mind file computer, Bryce Taylor. Yeah? So that's the opening page. Hold on a sec. Now, what I'm going to do is, right now, I'm just going to read through some of the chapters. Yeah? I'll just quickly read through some of the chapters. And like I said, because it's probably a little bit too depressing to read some of this right now, but yeah. So it goes like this. Mind control in the modern context. Yeah, Nazi mind control by Ron Patton. Manufacturing the mind control slave. Awakening to the realities of mind control. All right. The creation of a human robot. Early childhood preparation. Yeah. And that's where I'm saying she was prepared as a child to be violated by her own family. We're off to see the wizard. Yeah. Then it says Uncle Charlie, Kissinger, Hope, and their little puppet. Initiation into the political arena as a sex slave. JFK and the sex shuttle, all the way with LBJ. Brain surgery at UCLA. Took away my father, free will. They didn't see me as human. Introduced to Governor Ronald Reagan. Mind control in prisons. Nixon, Kissinger, and international business. Bob Hope, let me entertain you. Parties at the Rockefellers. Hope and Kissinger utilized the Kennedy family. Viva Las Vegas, the Rat Pack, and so on and so forth and so on. Yeah, so that's just some of the chapters in this book. But for me, why it was just depressing, to be fair. But it really did. It really did let me know, like, what a wicked world that we live in, you know. And like I said, I read this book quite a few years ago, and boy, star. It's so I'm saying all of that to say again, like, boom, you know, if we know that these sort of things go on in the upper echelons, yeah, so we can only imagine. You know, we can only imagine, man. But how is it gonna stop is the question. You know what I mean? Because clearly women still ain't rated, man. And this is the next problem that I'm saying. Women are still not rated in this world, man. You know, forget the fact that they bring life into the world. Yeah, we still ain't getting the recognition and respect that we're supposed to be getting, as far as I'm concerned. You know, but how are we gonna change it? Because it can only change with attitudes. Yeah, people's attitude changing. Yeah, and again, the way in which young girls in this country, at least young girls and boys relate, I think it's a problem. I think it's a problem, man. I really, really do. And you know, we've all got. I have to get my charger. We've all got children, coming up, this, that, and the other. That their time's gonna come when they have to sort of, enter the mating game, as it were, and picking the right mate and this, that, and the other. And boy, sir, But wait 1 second, family. Let me just get this charger. Right, let me also drop the link just in case. But yeah, man. And I think as black people, we need to really be careful of this whole worshipping thing. You know what I mean? Because that's why I keep saying, stop worshipping the man. Just deal with the message and keep it moving. Do you know what I'm saying to you? But because there's so much work, and this is what I'm saying, history, man. Nothing new under the sun. You know what I'm saying to you? Because when you worship the man, it can become problematic, as we've continuously seen in the past and presently. I heard a man say, boy, in that the place that we are talking about, in Jamaica, they say there was different tide sessions. Yeah, so you'd have like a session where it's like a $100 drop or something. Then you have a $1,000 drop or something. Then you have like a 10,000. You know what I'm saying to you? Like increments. Yeah. And the people them are so under it where him say, boy, man, all I just drop him whole bill for the whole of wallet and just drop down there. $1 million a week. Huh? Oh Lord, man. When I say God is a big, that's what I mean when I deal with certain things, like the mere fact that people make money from God, it's a problem, innit? This is what I'm saying, it's a business. At no point should God be a business. At no point should worshiping God be a business. From it's that, then it's time to move on. Yeah. All right, we appreciate you're gonna have costs to maintain a building, this, that, and the other. I get that. Yeah. But all this big pastor man driving big Beamer and X-Fan, all of them thing there, and then the congregation, them no good shoes. No. And people, we got to have a better mindset than that in 2021, whereby you don't need a man, a woman, or whatever to lead you. Do you know what I'm saying to you? We need to we need to drop that out, man. I'm not even gonna lie. Yeah. Obviously, it's good to deal with messages. No problem with that. Deal with messages, yes. Yeah. Yeah. But when the man becomes more important than the message, it's a problem. You get me? Now, when you get to a situation where, boom, you're in a place where, a man tell you, say, yo, you forgot, it's probably too late by then anyway. But when you got a situation where somebody say, yo, you forgot, kill the boy there. oh. Family, I'm telling you, I can't, man. I just can't, man. It's just, Takesha says, maintaining the building, they can get grants from the government. There you go. So thank you. So they don't even need all of them big tides from the people, them and And I'm saying again, listen, when I went to church, we gave money in it. So I'm not I'm used to giving, we understand in it, collection and all that, understand that. People took great pride, you understand what I'm saying to you, in being able to donate to the church. I remember that my granny was on that. You understand what I'm saying to you? But I remember the priests or the pastors at my church and trust me, them driving a big their car was all right in it. It was the car of a pastor, so we can get around in it. You understand what I'm saying to you? Yeah, it weren't no bashment car. I can tell you that. You get me? And I'm saying, if I am going to a church and that pastor's leaving and fee him care to Chris, I have a problem with that. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Unless you can show me that you bought that with your money, generous stuff. Yeah, because yeah, man, enough of them just take God thing for business, man. And we've seen it and seen it and seen it again. And this man you know I talk about. If you ever see for him else, yeah. If you ever see for him care, yeah. And you know the people them that are giving it to him, them that have it. You see what I'm saying to you? Yo, we got to stop this, man. There's been too many instances in the past of this. We got to stop worshipping the men, just stick to the message, and keep it moving. Do you know what I'm saying to you? Keep it moving. Yeah? And scrutinize the message as well. You know what I mean? Just because somebody look good or them smell good, you know what I'm saying to you? Or they got a nice smile or this and that. Scrutinize what am I say? You know what I'm saying to you? Because there's, you know what I mean? There's many ways out here for people to get catch. You know what I mean? And because you got different, one thing social media is definitely showing me that you have a lot of needy people out here. A lot of people that they're not complete. Do you know what I'm saying to you? They are not complete. You know? So they're easy to fall for certain things, isn't it? You see what I'm saying to you? And yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. It's such a shame, you know. But I'm sure them things are right here, man. You know, and hopefully the exposing season continues. Obviously, it's embarrassing in them way there. That's a definite. You see what I'm saying to you? Obviously. But if it helps to clean up the thing and will come again, then maybe that has to be done, man. But again, it's also about changing the mindsets, you know, like the mindsets, you know. And just give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna quickly want my thing. But yeah, man, bless up the people in the building, man. If you give me like 30 seconds, I will be back. But let me just check something still. There is something. I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to find it now. Hold on. All right, so also it's half term. So the first term went quickly. Big up all the youth them that are on half term. Hope it went well for you. Luckily, my people them had a very good start. Their words, not mine. And that makes me well chuffed, I'm not going to lie. So at the moment, I think we've made a good choice and selection in terms of his school and that. Sure. Oh, yeah, hold on, let me see something. I know what I'll do. Let me come back to. So, in fact, do you lot believe in something called like a sex slave or sex kitten? Do you believe in them kind of things where basically women are groomed to be like sex kittens or slaves, and then they're basically sent out there to sort of basically extract information from powerful people? You know, do you believe in such things? Do you believe in such espionage where women are used in that kind of way? All right, hold on a second. All right, give me 2 seconds, family. I'm going to come back and I'm going to read a little bit. Just a little bit, but Give me 2 seconds if I forget something from the chat. Talk amongst yourselves. Like, share, and subscribe. You know, all that good stuff. And give me like 35. Give me a minute. All right, family. So, okay. Let me just quickly. It might not be. It might not. And I'll be honest, I didn't even finish the book, family. Yeah, when I read it first, I didn't even finish it. It was enough for me, man. But I really want to just read it just so that we sort of are aware of what potentially can really go on out there, man. You know what I mean? Whilst we're all sort of living, you know, comparatively comfortable lives, this, that, and the other. Well, some of us anyway, because we don't know, you know what I mean, what everyone's situation is. And if we would, if there's another thing that rally taught me is that, you know, there's a lot of people carrying around different sorts of secrets, different sorts of trauma, this, that, and the other. You know what I'm saying to you? Yeah, man. And like I said, this thing here, it crosses all barriers, you know? It's not either or, man. All right. So this is said early childhood preparation, okay? It goes, how can I turn? I need to turn this. Hold on a second, family. I need to turn it. Let me see. All right, that's better. Oh, God. What's the page now, family? Hold on. Hold on. Oh, should have looked at the page number. Sorry, family. Ooh, that's actually annoying. Hold on. Okay. I don't know how people read books on their phone, man. All right, stop. Okay. Okay, 1 second. Oh. little bit. Bless up yourself, Cotton. Come on, BQ in the building. All right, let's go a little bit slower. All right. In order for my birth to be accomplished on presidential inauguration day, January the 20th, 1951, my mother's labor was induced at St. John's Hospital in Santa Monica, California. My parents named me Susan Lynn Eckhart. The selection of inauguration day for my birth was especially meaningful given the position I would be groomed to one day fill. My parents told the story for years that my first words were, "I like Ike." Even at the early age of 1, they were training me to be politically minded and had me cheering in a campaign effort for the president-elect. All right. Sorry, family. Once my mother and I were released from the hospital after my birth, my father began the rigorous training and intentional torture required to shatter my base personality, with the goal of creating many separate and individual personalities for training and use by others as I grew older. My mother left my father to babysit me. He withheld all food until I was starving. Then he held my bottle in front of me, but instead of allowing me to have the bottle, he would slip his penis into my mouth for me to suck. I felt I was dying through suffocation as my airways were blocked and I gasped for breath. There were many such traumas to follow, most often on a daily basis. For you to understand how I came to trust the things I began remembering at the age of 35 about my earliest childhood, I will have to share the following experiences. In meditation, I began remembering small, inconsequential things at first. At the time, my mother left my father to care for me when I was about 4 months old. He laid me on top of the dining room table and watched as I fell off. I clearly remembered the panicked feeling of terror as I was falling and remembered the overwhelming sharp pain that resulted in my body as I hit the floor. I also remembered the color of the carpeting, the design on the wallpaper, and other designs about the room. We moved from this house in Santa Monica when I was 6 months old, and I never saw it again. Unable to fathom what these earliest of childhood memories could mean, I began reading about the experiences of Vietnam veterans and how they suddenly relived flashbacks of trauma they witnessed in war. I thought this might be the type of memory phenomenon. I thought this might be the same type of memory phenomenon. In order to test my recall of this particular incident, I shared the detail of this memory with my mother. Her reaction was one of amazement, although she seemed terribly confused about my father's actions. She said I had described our first house and was surprised I could remember so accurately details. Oh my God. Oh, 1 second, family. Jeez and peas, man. This thing is so sensitive. Oh, Lord. Oh, it's actually starting to annoy me now. Oh. Sorry, family. I touched the freaking page, man. Oh, Lord. Right. I've got to do something to stop this. All right, but you saw from that first bit that I read how the kind of training it's not even funny, man. Yeah, so instead of giving her the bottle, the dad slipped the penis in her mouth. Yeah, so we know that's early pediatric. I'll send it to you, Cotton, man. It's called "Thanks for the Memories." Interesting is one thing to describe it, but yeah. All right. So, Okay. So she said the validation she gave me made me feel more trusting of the other memories that soon began flooding back into my awareness. Memories of trauma, too overwhelming to bear as a child, unfolded for me to deal with as an adult. Bit by bit, piece by piece, I began to remember and understand just what actually happened to me as a child. But in no way did the memories come neatly packaged in chronological order. It took the test of time as each memory fit into ones before and after them, and like a puzzle with all the pieces in proper place, I began creating a more complete yet horrifically devastating picture. Armed with the first validation from my mother and the support of two therapists, I began daily therapy, remembering heinous tortures, terrifying abuses, and strange details that were painfully yet neatly compartmentalized into the reality of separate child and adult personalities programmed within me. Many had separate names. This was in 1987, 2 years after my initial awakening first began, and I was now, for the first time, accurately remembering my earliest childhood. At least I remembered the. Sorry if I'm. It's so sensitive. Okay. So. I was referred to Stuart Perman, PhD, a Westwood clinical psychotherapist, and began seeing him a few sessions a week until the self-harm and suicidal crisis I was attempting to live through, triggered by remembering things I was programmed to forget, quickly required my sessions with him to escalate to 7 or more per week. I was also having weekly sessions with Margaret Paul, PhD. At the time I began therapy, neither of my therapists was familiar with dissociation, multiple personality disorder, or ritual abuse. And family, whilst I'm reading this, not to get too thingy-bobby, but, this is what I mean. But like not to draw over certain things, but, there's certain people in our arena in this place that, it could be argued bears some of those. Anyway, let me read on. Oh, my God, let me read on. I'm not going to lie, though. Okay. Sorry, I'm just having a bit of coffee at the same time, family. So you gotta just forgive me. Bless up yourself, Salsa. Come on. I know, so y'all do the thing. But yeah, big up yourself. I think somehow I need. Right. Alright. So she's saying neither of my therapists were familiar with the dissociation multiple personality disorder of ritual abuse. The vivid, painful, and often terrifying flashbacks and abreactions of the traumatic memory I retrieved in the end and out of the office left all of us in a quandary, trying to make sense of what was happening to me. Dr. Perman wrote an article on MPD ritual abuse for a psychoanalytical journal where he shared that as time went on, he came to understand that multiple personality disorder was not as rare as he had been taught it was in school. Although his quite aloof, non-interactive psychoanalytical staff often made me uncomfortable during therapy sessions, I was later grateful that he had not interjected his own reality into my memory retrieval process and kept to himself his initial belief that I was delusional. My first session with Dr. Perlman was deeply touching as tears fell from his cheeks when I recounted an instance after instance of childhood abuse. His wise words to me that day were everything you need to heal is within you, have all the answers inside of yourself. My other therapist, Dr. Paul, and I were continually perplexed as to what all the memories meant and didn't have an answer until a year later when I attended a Victims of Incest Emerge as Survivors conference in New Jersey by myself, where I heard a female minister speak about satanic ritual abuse. Yeah. Now, at that point, yeah, family, I told you before, I'll say again, there's a book, and I'm going to try and search for it as well. It's called And He Came to Set the Captives Free. Yeah. And it's a book, like, that's what I'm saying, the church thing, brethren. The church thing. Yeah. Lord have mercy, man. I'm going to try and find that book, man. Yeah. And He Came to Set the Captives Free. Because that book talks about how one person had all 40 demons in them. And each one of them does a different thing. Now, again, you may believe or disbelieve such things. You see what I'm saying to you? But we can see that the sort of energy that people are trying to draw for whatever reason, you know? So, right. So, okay. So, satanic rituals. At the end of the lecture, I felt numb as the speaker recounted many tortures similar to those I had remembered from my childhood. The big, beautiful, perfect fairy tale life I thought I was living began to crumble one memory at a time. The following is a carefully compiled documentation of my past. When I was 6 months old, my father and mother decided to move to a more rural setting to raise their young family. My brother Jim was 8, my brother Rick was 4, and I was 6 months old. My father borrowed money from my mother's mother to purchase a 3-bedroom ranch home located in the midst of a walnut grove in Woodlands Hills, California. This home was to be the base for hidden and extreme torture and trauma for me over the next 19 years. Those years of trauma should have been enough to kill 10 children, but somehow it didn't kill me. My father told me each time he hurt me that he was doing it to toughen me, to strengthen me for the future. In response, I was split into many personalities to cope with the overpowering physical and psychological pain and betrayal. My father worked for others as a welder until 1957, when he decided to be his own boss, prompting the opening of his own welding shop, the business Eckhart's Welding Shop, located on Pico Boulevard in West Los Angeles. Initially was our only source of income, since my mother stayed at home as a full-time housewife and mother. We lived simply and frugally, getting by on the amount of money my father earned, sliced in between and existing parallel to the everyday conscious reality we shared as a family was a very dark, secret, and painful reality shared in subconscious and in pain. I will share many of these slices of darkness with you so that you, the reader, can understand how this all came about. All right. Hold on a second, family. Trust me. Listen. This is what I'm saying, man. Yeah, this is what I'm saying. Yeah, there's a listen, and that's another. Listen, that's another thing I want to talk about as well. One. All right, let me just move. Just take 1 second, family. Bear with me. All right, I'm back. All right. Just had to move proceedings a little piece. I'll probably have to do it again. All right, let me continue, family. So, when I was a year old, my father placed me in a blanket that was suspended by a rope from the high ceiling in our living room and spun me around and around until I was completely dizzy and disorientated. He then introduced a trauma, like putting something sharp up my vagina, and my young psyche shattered, splitting off another personality to withstand the pain. He began sexually abusing me in my early months by inserting objects into my vagina, gradually stretching it so that I would be able to accept a full-grown man's penis by the time I was two. Fucking hell, fam. Fuck's sake, man. And we know this happens, man, because like I said, right here in England, man. Anyway, let me read on. I was being groomed for early child prostitution, pornography, and a position in the inner circle at church. Oh, fucking hell, that church word again. When I was just months old, my mother recounts that she tearfully handed me over, here we go, into the arms of her brother, John, who took me for a week to Santa Barbara. When she told me of this incident, she always sounded like she had no choice, no free will, from where she could command that no one could take her new-born baby away from her. The memory of what happened in Santa Barbara with my Uncle John remains inaccessible to me at this time, yet I know it must be significant. Unfortunately, as you can well understand, my poor mind-controlled mother never had a chance and was totally manipulated by my father, who I believe suffered from multiple personality disorder and had been ritually abused himself. This is what I'm saying, family, and was most likely also under mind control. Much of the time, my mother was a loving, caring, gentle woman, but she was controlled. She spent her daytime hours obsessively cleaning the house, ironing everything that she perfectly washed, scrubbing floors, washing windows, cooking, and attending to our needs. After dinner, whilst my mother did the dishes, my father sat down to watch television and read the paper. While he was relaxing, my mother began her next job, doing the bookkeeping for my father's business. She didn't stop her duties or sit down until she collapsed into bed at 11 o'clock at night. Yeah. And while you listen to his family, like I said in it, there's supposed to be certain things that... Anyway, let me read on. When I began recovering in the 80s, I asked my mother why all she did was scrub and clean the house and didn't pay attention to me as a child. Her response was, "Oh my Lord!" 1 second, family, I swear. All right. Anyway, give myself a breather. This phone is so sensitive. But I was just thinking of, like, you know, the Stepford Wives and, you know, Eyes Wide Shut, and, you know, like they're telling us, man, they're Hollywood showing. Obviously, they can't show that kind of abuse thing, but they're showing you what's popping off, man. Yeah, but let me read on still. Boys, I'm telling you. And this happens right here in England, man. Okay, we're back in the building. Okay. telling you, man. Fuck's sake, man. There must be a way to not make this so sensitive, man. God damn. I do apologize. All right, let's go. So, boom. Right, so she said, Sue, looking back, I felt like there was something really dirty about our home. My mother was able to feel what she wasn't allowed to think about, and she was right. There was something dirty. She subconsciously tried to take care of the problems in the only way she knew how, by cleaning it away. She slept through, was programmed, drugged, or was in a dissociative days when I was being abused or when she was being beaten by my father or abused by others. She obsessively listened to music, which helped her to tune out and mellow. Knowing what I know now, most likely she was listening to music she was told to listen to in order to keep her memory of our actual life deeply locked within her subconscious mind. While the programmed reality of herself and our perfect, happy life, quote unquote, was kept alive through programmed phrases in the music, my father made medicine for my mother. She followed my father's orders and programming to a T. Dutiful to her program, she delivered me to and from places where I was to be prepared, trained, programmed, and used without ever being consciously aware of what she was doing. To this day, if I asked about it, my mother cries and says that while she believes and feels the allegations of what happened to me are true, she just can't remember. Okay. So she's the mum saying she can't remember, yeah? So either she was that drugged out or, you know. Anyway, let's not be but it's hard not to be, but let's read on. Around this time, my mother joined the First Baptist Church of Woodland Hills and began taking me with her to church. Later in therapy, I remembered and drew pictures of tunnels that I remembered running under the church that connected with neighboring homes of inner circle church perpetrators. You hear that, family? Hey, let me read that again. Later in therapy, I remembered and drew pictures of tunnels that I remembered running under the church that connected with neighboring homes of inner circle church perpetrators. On Sunday mornings, my mother left me in the nursery while she went to the sermon. Members of the church staff, some of them neighbor women, and the minister ritualistically abused me in that church. The elder minister who abused me was Reverend Grant B. Yeatman. Yeah? Oh, so. And what I'm going to just say right there. Hold on a second. What are you doing? Fix up those things there. What I was going to say there, is like years ago, my mum, she used to buy these. My mum, she was different, man. She knew what was popping from early, but she used to buy these magazines that were basically written by an ex-Catholic priest. Yeah, an ex-Catholic priest, and basically he used to expose Wagwan in the Catholic Church, but via like in a comic form. And I remember there was one story where basically, he described a tunnel between the monastery and the monk, not the monastery, the monk, the monastery and the nunnery. You see what I'm saying to you? And he was saying that they would use that tunnel to get to each other, whatever. But what he also said is that under there was just loads and loads of basically like dead babies. You see what I'm saying to you? Because basically what he's allaying to is that when the nuns got pregnant, you know what I mean? Have the baby, boom, boom, boom. You know what I'm saying to you? So just there reading that about these you know, these connectivities. Yeah, man. Trust me. This this is what I was saying. All right then. And like I said, yeah, I can't remember what there were some very good comics though, I'm not gonna lie. That's what I'm saying. And that was some years and years and years ago. You know? Alright. By the age of 2, I was out of the church nursery and attending a small Sunday school with other children. One Sunday, when I was a bit older, Reverend Eatman walked into my Sunday school class and watched as we played a game and drew pictures. He pointed to me and said that I was God's chosen, blows Bart, and told me to follow him. You hear that? You hear that? You know the people in Benjamin, you know so that you're God's chosen, you know. Yo, this is what, listen, boy, that word. And told me to follow. Oh, come on, nines. Bless up yourself, everyone in the building. I know it's not the but it's reality, and I hate where I deal with, man. And this is her testimony, and like I said, you can either believe or disbelieve. But yeah, man, you know what they say? They say truth is stranger than fiction. Yeah, truth is stranger than fiction, and we don't know nothing. But let me read on. Okay. Oh, man. Sorry, fam. All right, here we go. Okay, so once, number 57. Once we were outside in a protected area, he forced my head. Oh, God, let me check this. Jay, he forced. All right, cool. Because I maybe want him to hear them things. All right. Once we were outside in a protected area, he forced my head down under his robe to perform oral sex on him like my father had prepared me from birth to do. After I was finished, he wiped my mouth with a handkerchief. Oh, fuck, you know. And told me that I was going to hell. Oh, my God. Oh. Wow. Let's try that again. He told me that I was going to hell for what I had just done, but that I would be forgiven if I never told anyone about it. You see, that's the type of grooming, man. What a head fuck. He further offered to pray for my soul and then sent me back to my Sunday school class. Oh, yo, can you imagine, family? Can you imagine as a young girl? And this is your priest. Oh my God. You're going to hell for what you just done. But if you don't tell no one, you're go. Oh, can you see? You can imagine the mind of that young person. You can imagine. Let's try and be on still. But okay. Oh mate. Another Sunday, after being sodomized in a back room by Reverend Yeatman, he took me by the hand back to Sunday school class, bent down and pointed to a picture of Jesus sitting with the little children around him and whispered, Jesus will never love a little girl who was as bad and evil as you. Wow. Yeah, man. Wow. Yeah. So you can see how they use their position, man. From then on, I believed there was something terribly wrong with me and that I would never fit in with other people. I figured Jesus couldn't love me because I was so bad. Parts of me died inside. But deep within my soul, in my innermost hidden and protected self, angelic beings continually reminded me of God's love for me and of their support. When I was tortured to the extent of being projected out of the body due to the extreme pain, Jesus' angel spoke lovingly to me and explained that I needed to go back into my body and that someday when I was older, I would understand. But subconsciously, in my limited child understanding, I believed I was unlovable and hideous in the eyes of God. Other Sundays, different children were God's chosen, quote unquote. Yeah, so she wasn't the only one, and had to leave the room with the minister. Oh my God! And you know the parents know, you know. Hmm. 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 And I now understand we're most likely ritual abused as children and were carrying out their violent actions via their own unconscious childhood programming. Oh no, sorry. Many of the people who worked at the church secretary and the Sunday school teachers were neighbors of ours, and I now understand were most likely ritually abused as children and were carrying out their violent actions via their own unconscious childhood programming. Yeah? So that's the abused becoming the abuser. And this is the problem. Mrs. Winkler, the church secretary, lived across the street. In addition to Christianity, she also practiced, there you go, sorcery and witchcraft in her darkened home. There you go. 10 of you, and they came to set the captives free. Isolated and protected from outside intrusion by drape-covered windows. As a toddler, my father would wake me early on a Saturday or Sunday mornings and take me across the street along with a carrot to feed the horses. We always did feed the horses, but the actual purpose of these outings was to get me out of the house to go to see Mrs. Winkler for what they called my training and preparation. Mrs. Winkler lit candles and laid my tiny body down on her table, performing chants over me, while she was sticking sharp needles in my feet, burning me with hot candle flames or scaring me with spiders. She would say, "Hold real still, Susie, so this potion can get in. You'll be powerful and very special one day. Your father is paying for this, for you to be made special because he loves you. You will be known." She told me at other times that I was chosen by God to fulfill some mission. Instead of organized Satanism, she practiced her own perverted form of Christianity with the purpose of purifying me to get rid of evil. She never directly addressed Satan, but instead spoke of hell and damnation. It was a fire and brimstone type of fundamental Christianity mixed with witchcraft. Mrs. Winkler cut pieces of my hair and saved them for rituals that were held with other inside church members and my father in outdoor rural places in the middle of the darkened night. For years, my father performed a variety of brutal ritual type physical and psychological abuses, among them confinement in closets, cages, and coffins, whilst I was told I was being left to die. Near drowning, isolation, needles inserted into sensitive body areas, food and sleep deprivation, electroshock via electric wires, welding equipment, cattle prods, etc., drugging, sophisticated hypnotic and electronic programming, tying me upside down to walnut trees out in the isolated Walnut Grove and other places, forcing me to participate in torturous rituals and orgies and sexual abusing me each time in more perverted ways. At that time, Woodland Hills was still in its own infancy. At first, there were only 2 or 3 other houses built on our street, ensuring my father and others plenty of wide open spaces to conduct their crimes. In 1952, what is now known as the 101 freeway had not yet been built. The area was still largely undeveloped and rural, allowing for these crimes to easily go undetected. Whilst I was still very small, my father had an affair with another church secretary named Selma McCoo, who lived in the house behind ours. She participated in our preparation by allowing my father to include me in the sex they were having. Oh my God. Being so young and small, I often felt I would be killed during these encounters, and so I split off more personalities to endure it. Yeah. So I'm gonna leave it there, family, because why have I not plugged this in, for fuck's sake? But you can hear Wagwan in it, and I'm really just reading that just again to give context to some of the things that we're talking about, just but also to make us know, so especially when Wham Funk's like they're saying no, these things don't happen and this, that, and the other. Yeah, that's what I'm saying to you. And this is somebody's testimony, you know. Right, 1 second. Let me sit down a bit. All right. So yeah, I think I'm gonna leave it there. But yeah, man, that's from a book called Thanks for the Memories. If you have been abused, why would you? Let's have a look. Let's have a look what she says. If you have been abused, why would you choose to carry that out to children as a hardback holder? I would understand if they were children, but they clearly know what they were. But this is the thing, Cotton, about like this is what I'm saying about like sort of ritualistic intergenerational abuse. This is what I'm saying. This is the gravity of the thing, man. Because if you heard what she's saying, she says she suspects her dad had been abused too, and he's also got multiple personalities, this, that, and the other. So like the whole family is just mash up. That's what I'm saying. Like it's just, you know, it's a family thing, man. But that's the point that I make. You know, how can a woman? And I question it myself, but it happens, isn't it? But again, like yourself, I'm like, well, how can a woman have a child knowing it's going to be abused? Well, she knows it's going to be abused because she was abused, and she knows that in their thing, it's all ritualistic abuse. You know, it's disgusting, man. But it goes on, and a lot of it is swept under the carpet one way or another. You know what I'm saying to you? And we've had certain whistleblowers in England. You know, where certain, you know, especially like back in the day, we know there were certain abuses that were going on in care homes. You know, but yeah, man. Like I said, I know that wasn't easy listening, and to be honest, I should have probably given a warning before I even started to read that, man, because that's the thing in it. You don't know who has gone through what out there and what might trigger people. You know what I'm saying to you? So yeah, I should have gave a little warning with that still, because yeah, that is heavy. Yeah, but like I said, the family and community church neighborhood poor thing had. That's what I'm saying. That's what I wonder if I can, as I'm chatting to you lot here, man. These were things that I had on previous devices. What's the time actually? You've got you. Oh, bless up, bless up, bless up, bless up, bless up. Aww. You're too kind, you're too kind, you're too kind, but bless up, Sepid, man. Come on. Appreciate the exchange of energy, man. Big up yourself, big up yourself, big up yourself. Yes, big up, Sepid. Appreciate that. Come on, man. Yeah. Well, let's put a smile on my face after reading something so depressing. But yeah, man, give thanks, Sepid. Give thanks. No, I appreciate. It's called. Let me see. Whilst I'm here. Oh no, let me see. Yeah, man. Bless up, man. What did I say? It's called. I said it's called. Oh yeah, and I'm telling you, man. Captives free PDF. Let me see. Yeah. All right. Let me see if I can grab it from anywhere. Cause you know we're pirates. But I will. But yeah, man. Just going back to that. I mean, like I said, you know, in America they used to just have all these missing children, you know, on the milk cartons and so forth and so on, you know, and you know we've seen, like I said, we've seen films where they've definitely sort of alluded, you know what I'm saying to you, to certain things popping off, man. You know what I mean? Because Why are children going missing in the world? Like what? And I'm talking about in the world. You know, what's being done with the children? Why are they going missing? In fact, let me see. What's the how many children go missing in England a year? How many children go missing in England a year? Let's have a look.
Here is information from National Crime Agency.
Okay, let's have a missing children. Which one shall we go with? Let's start. See, Stu says being sold. Listen, not change. Yeah, it's just 21st century vibrations, man. Let's have a look what we got here. Oh, and this is quite recent, but have we got like a? Let's have a look. All right, I'm just going through this. Let me see if they give a little. Breakdown things. I'd have to go through all of this. Let me see what have they got here. Personal, okay. What have they got here? If you can let me know, I don't know. Okay. What's this? The data presenting statistical fund, fatal outcomes. Oh, hold on. What's this? I wonder if I can. Maybe this is worth having a look. Ranked percentage of missing children incidents with a reason. Okay. Unaccompanied juvenile, 0 to 11. All right, there's a table here. The top 13 reasons for going missing, as listed above, account for 95% of all missing children incidents. Okay. So I'm just gonna read because I don't know if I can. I just can't bother to put it up on my computer, but this is like a table, and it says the top 13 reasons for going missing, as listed above, account for 95% of all missing children incidents. So this is in England, yeah. And it's got 2 age categories, 0 to 11 and 12 to 17 in terms of age group, yeah. All right, so the first reason is unaccompanied juvenile. I don't know what that means. Presumably got lost. Then it says relationship. Don't know what that means. Hold on. Okay. All right. So yeah, like maybe a relationship between a mother and father or a couple or whatever. Okay. Drugs and alcohol was next. And maybe I should put it up just to give you the stats, because okay, but I'm just, yeah. All right, so drugs and alcohol, then school, then mental health, then misunderstanding, then sexual exploitation, then depression or anxiety, then gang-related, then transient lifestyle. What does that mean? Is that the alphabet thing? County lines is next. Domestic abuse, thrown out, suicide attempt, other medical, criminal exploitation, lost, asylum seeker, financial, homeless, forced to leave, trafficking, abducted, employment, disorientated, injured, modern slavery, honor-based violence. Yeah. So those are the basic categories that they've got as people going missing. Yeah. And the highest, and this is in England and Wales, so the highest that they've got here, and this is March 2021, is 1.2% for 0 to 11-year-olds. This is for unaccompanied juvenile. So I think that's like getting lost in it, I'm presuming. And then for 12 to 17-year age group, it's 19.2%. So the highest for missing children, basically, is because of an unaccompanied juvenile. Then the next one is relationship. 0 to 11 years old is 0.8%. And 12 to 17-year-old is 18.4%. So I think that's like children, like I said, leaving home because of, they're not getting on with whomever's in the house or whatever. Then the next one was drugs or alcohol. 0.1% for 0 to 11 and 12.3% for 12 to 17. So thankfully in England, at least, things like, let me see, what was we speaking about in terms of what? So sexual exploitation in England, they're saying, well, that's good. 0.0%, 0 to 11, but that don't sound right. 12 to 17, they're saying it's 4.6%. So that's basically in regards to missing children, and the reasons given. Okay, so unaccompanied juvenile, then relationship, then drugs or alcohol, then school, mental health, misunderstanding, sexual exploitation, So at least, according to this, trafficking and what was the other one we spoke about? Being abducted are very, very, very low, whereby they've reported it as being negligible here still. Okay. So all right then. So that's man, that's definitely obviously food for thought. And also what it does to also show is that when some people, not even just young people, some people are behaving a certain way, sometimes there's always a backstory, as to why certain people may go on a way, and again, it could be argued we don't need to, you understand what I'm saying? You look too far for an example, man, but it's sad though. It's really, really, really sad, man. And it's sad that it continues. And imagine, it could be argued we're probably in the West a little bit more protected than, women in other parts of the world where, like I said before, they really ain't got no rights, man. You know what I'm saying? Shoot, worse if they ain't got no money, they ain't got no rights, So again, sometimes I have to give thanks for being in a place where, if a man tries to violate, you can fuck him up, man. Yes, EAE, big up yourself, man. Yeah, welcome. But you see now, like I was saying before, with you got the rapists and the paedophilias, or the paedophiles and that, yes. And then you got the false accusers, I'm saying to you, which I'm not gonna say is just as bad, but what it does is that it could be argued it makes other arguments weak, which we know that's happened before. But I want to talk about them kind of vibrations online, the sort of false accusations online, the kind of the use of, the rape word and the pedo word so flippantly, like I said before, just like Smarties, whereby in real life, these things are actually going on, And what I'm saying is, just like the word racism and other things, I think we're in danger of like taking away the gravity of certain words just by, like I said, like the commercialization of it almost, whereby it's become another sort of thing to be entertained over, literally, and I'm saying that we've seen this ourselves in this YouTube space that we've held. I'm sure we've all, heard persons being accused of threatening to rape them. You understand what I'm saying to you? And again, it's history, because I don't even want to, do you know what I'm saying to you? But I'm saying you can just see how even just historically how a situation can arise when it might get sticky or for whatever reason it's a sort of situation and a person just has the recourse to to cry rape. Do you know what I'm saying to you? And I think that's disgusting as well, you know. And again, like I said, it just takes away the real sort of, and then with that you got that kind of Peter and Law situation where, you know what I mean, whereby you just a bar them thing the bar, and then the day when it really does happen, and it really no one's even trying to listen to you. You understand what I'm saying to you? Because you barred these things so many times when not in the gospel, you're just using it as some type of defense mechanism or some kind of, you know what I mean? And I think it's bad and it's happening, you know what I mean? You know, I speak about the scummy side of YouTube, you know what I'm saying to you, and then way there, and it's definitely happening in their spaces. We've heard it even on Vigilantes, you know what I'm saying to you. But in terms of what I'm saying about it being like an entertainment thing, it's like, if people think someone's a pedo or rape, like, do the necessary in it. Either call Pope or whatever. But for me, if I think someone is like that, I'm not gonna be like just chatting to them, you know, fucking entertaining with them, this, that, and the other. You know what I mean? But what I know is that there's like over on reels on whatever, like you have certain characters, you understand what I'm saying to you, where this is what they call their one another, whatever. And like I said to when it happened before, when people just call it, I'm like, have you not called the police? Like, what are you doing about it? Like, or are we just gonna continuously come online and just, like I said, talk about it just like it's some entertainment thing? You know what I'm saying to you? Because you got to remember, there's probably people listening that it's actually happened to in real life, and they have to just listen to people on a daily, just using this sort of topic as, like I said, a conversation piece. You know what I'm saying to you? Yeah, and I think it's so. One, I think it's very irresponsible. Do you know what I'm saying to you? Very, very irresponsible. But like I said, boom, aren't you entertained? It's one of them ones. Because, I mean, as you say that, yeah, I tell you, you know, there's a person I call Scummy, man. And there's a reason I call that woman Scummy. Yeah. So I caught a little bit of real stew this morning. You get me? When I woke up or whatever. Yeah, I'm not telling you, some people have nothing to do, but that's a different story. Now, you got a young man. Again, yeah, we've got to remember, a lot of these people, they're not well in it. You know what I'm saying to you? Yeah? All right, cool. I don't know this guy, but whatever. He's there talking about whatever. Okay. And I heard him say, he's like, basically, because they were talking, the reason why I mentioned it is about the whole around the paedophilia thing, right? So he's saying, yeah, I don't like that. I don't like whoever it was. I can't remember who he said, you know what I mean? I don't want to misquote him, yeah, but because they allowed this and this to happen to me, yeah. And basically, Gummy said she didn't care. She said I don't care about your feelings. He's like, what? You don't care that I was female as a pedophile, that I was basically female as a youth, basically. She said she don't care about his feelings. I said, look at that. Look at that. Yeah? Because she was just, this is what I'm saying, man. It's just, like, how can someone say, oh, boom, I was abused, I was abused, or this is why I feel this particular way about something, is because I was abused, and then you're going to say, I don't care about your feelings. And this is what I'm saying, is that, again, it's like, there's a way which certain behaviors are allowed. You understand what I'm saying to you? Because I'm sure, oh, man, you know, that one is just like, wow. You know, she said, I don't care. Yeah. But then in the next instance, you want to talk about, you know, pedophilia and all that. It doesn't make any sense. Yeah. Unless it's just for entertainment. That's what I'm saying. At the moment, people are just doing things for entertainment value at the moment. And like, I don't rate it, man. It's disgusting, man. And I went in and I said, but then the business. Because at the end of the day, There's one next to you. So let me do some little news on the scummy side, yeah? So I don't know if told you about this youth called Dan already, yeah? I don't know, but another disabled person. Now, apparently this youth's been about for ages, isn't it? Yeah, apparently he's been about for ages. Now, I don't know what kind of fuck shit he's been up to, but whatever it is, it's been known, isn't it? Yeah? Now, I don't know if more and more things are going out, but again, you get me? People are on him. Yeah? Now, I'm saying, at this point, is it entertainment, or are you really trying to do something about someone that you believe to be like unacceptable behavior or whatever? Because at the end of the day, if people know what he's about and they're still platforming him, then it's that, innit? It is that. But if you're going to keep knowing what he's about, platforming him, and just allow the entertainment of this whole this, that, all the rest of it, then again, man, I don't rate that neither. You see what I'm saying to you? And this is what's going on out there, because again, it takes away the light from the real things while gone. Yeah, because at this point, you're just making him into entertainment. Yeah, because if you felt that badly about it, you would say to a man, yo, do not let that man on the thing because he's a this, a that, and the other. You know what I mean? Wherever this, wherever that. Yeah. But what it is that it's more entertaining to talk about those kind of disgusting things. You see what I'm saying to you? So, yeah, man, that's another problem. That's another problem because, again, it takes away from the drama does sell. That's what I'm saying. Aren't you entertained? Drama does sell, but what it also shows is that people, them, you know what I mean, with the most chattings, they ain't got that's why I said they ain't got no levels. You know what I mean? Because if you're willing to make drama over topics like that, nah, man. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? Nah, man. You go over them certain places, you'll hear the word pedo 200, 300 times for the day. You know what I mean? Seriously, man. It's become a commercialized thing and it's not good. And again, that's what I'm saying. When it happens like that, it takes away the power, just like the racist word. You get me? I heard a man call me racist because I said that you're privileged to be able to call me racist without backing it up. He then tried to turn that and say that's racism. And you're also then that's the next dangerous thing. The IQ of these people. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? Yo, I'm telling you, the YouTube is mad. Yeah, it's mad. Now, you can get a strike for fucking uploading something that the Prime Minister of your country says regarding a certain situation right now. But on the other hand, the maddest conversations are allowed to take place, or the maddest things are allowed to take place, and I know nothing. Yeah, I see videos with hip-hop like videos with man with bare guns. I'm like, what's this? So they can be on the YouTube with bare guns rapping and I can't upload a video about the PM. This place is nuts. Nuts. Yeah, trust me. But yeah, man, in terms of the scummy side of YouTube, boy, man, they're doxing, they're porn bombing. It's just normal. And that's what I'm saying. It's just, this is how you get to, like, things become normality. Yeah. But there's a youth, I don't know if you don't remember Rodney K, who used to be a former troll. He's now got a station. And so I don't know if there's a little bit of a station war at the moment because watch this is what I'm saying. And as said, as done. So they've all left half a washed out Nigla Janet. You know what I mean? Because like I said, Reels come and collected all these patients. Yeah. And like I said, whoever just needed to use and abuse half a washed out Niglet has done so. You see what I'm saying to you? But it looked like half a washed out Niglet saw through Gummy still. You know? But yeah, man, this is what I'm saying to you, man. Just use and abuse people. So Gummy's gone over there. And let me just quickly give you the story of that. So Gummy's gone over to half a washed out Niglet after she left Real, after their online vibration ended. Yeah. Now Gummy twinned up with that girl. Let me call her Janet now, man. Culture. With Janet, because Janet was going against Real, and like at that time the whole vibe was, You know what I mean? Everyone against real kind of thing, and everyone chipped over to this Janet channel. Yeah. And at that time, Real and Gummy were beefing as well, and I think they had struck each other and all them kind of vibrations. Yeah. So like there was two camps, as it were, like the ex-campers who are going to join the gal, and then, you know, Real's original patients and whatever. So Gummy and a few others slid over to the other side, and like I said, Gummy just groomed the gal. You know what I mean? Turned her to a fucking nutcase. You understand? No, not even turned her, because she was probably a nutcase already still, but definitely, do you know what I mean? You know how it go. You know, used her to her advantage. Yeah. And then now, when the girl now, because she's really in love with Real, like she had proper vibes for it, so she couldn't keep up the drama. You see what I'm saying? That's the best way that I would see it. So at that point, she was no longer useful to Gummy, because, you know what I mean, she wasn't really about trying to go at Real like that no more. So then with that, like I said, Gummy just slid back over to Real's. You know what I mean? They all. Now, she slid over. He went and picked up the other patients, but she slid back over, innit? You understand what I'm saying to you? She slid back over. And yeah, man, left. Remember, this is the same Gummy that tried to get this woman, Janet, to strike me, you know? You see what I'm saying to you, family? So, yeah, man. So, yeah, that relationship didn't last very long, but we've seen this all before, man. You know what I mean? And we've seen... Listen, so that's that bit. So now everyone's gone back over to Real's. Do you know what I mean? I'm sure you will remember Real. So he's got all his patients back. Yeah, and yeah, man, the drama continues. But yeah, like I'm saying, Rodney K's got a station now. So yeah, man, there's a little bit of I don't know, there's some other camps being made. So it'd be interesting to see how that goes, man. Where the allegiances lie. You know what I'm saying? But boy, these people are messy. You know? And I've got to say, I find it amazing. Well, I don't anymore, to be fair, because this has been years now. But how people just tell blatant, flagrant lies and just act like, no, I didn't. Do you know what I'm saying? But we've seen it happen, and it will continue to happen. And for myself, I just say it like, who have ears hear, and who have eyes see. You know what I'm saying to you? But yeah, man, the grooming and the finessing continues. You know, but for the most part, like I said to my girl the other day, this is Gummy, because you don't stand on no truth and rights. It's not even like an interesting duel or whatever. You just, all you want to do is just lie and just try to sort of disparage people's characters. You know what I mean? Whereas, and that's what I'm trying to say, with their thing, people look at them a particular way because of things that they've said and the things that they've done. You understand what I'm saying to you? Whereas what they try to do is paint narratives about other people, you know, to try to make themselves feel better. So, for example, let me give you an example about Gummy. And this is what I'm saying. She's dangerous, man. She's dangerous, because they're all... That's why I say that word, that, yeah, man, it definitely applies to... I understand it now fully. Yeah, fully. Oh, Gummy, you know the thing, man. Come on. And you know it's rent day today as well, man. You get me? So, you know, I'm going to be feeling real nice a little bit later. Yeah. So don't get me wrong here. I know Gummy hates me. Like, she hates me. And she's been saying it for a long while. Like, she hates me. You understand me? I get that. So what she's also showing, or what she continues to show, is that what she will do, because she hates me so much, you see what I'm saying to you, what she's willing to do. Yeah. And it all ties in. This is what I'm saying to you, because you got people out here that, yeah, they will lie on you. You see what I'm saying to you? Lie on your family, lie on this, lie on that, just to get whatever. I don't even know. But like I said, we see it here. Listen, remember, this is a woman that has been online saying that certain really bad events that have happened to people haven't taken place. This is what I'm saying. So I'm saying I don't hear certain people try to get at certain people for whatever, because you're just a scummy. You know what I mean? I've heard her say that certain events did not happen. Certain people did not lose their children. Some people were not abused. Some people, you know what I'm saying to you? You're lacking all of these things. And that's what I'm saying. They don't really have respect of these real situations. Yeah? Like, seriously, it's disgusting, man. You know? And, but this is what I'm saying. It can go on because I saw it go. It can happen. Yeah? And we just wake up the next day and we just keep it moving. Because this is what it is, man. This is where we are. So that's what I'm saying. I'm talking the opposite side. Do you know what I'm saying to you? The opposite side of these things. You know? And yeah, man, but what it does show me is, people can be, and again, historically, so enough man got fucked up. All because a woman lied. Do you know what I'm saying to you? And you can see how it could go like that, because you can see them doing it in real life today. And then turn around and say, no, I didn't say that, although it's live on digital. Like, everyone's got it live. You understand what I'm saying to you? So I'm saying it's a dangerous world. What's still on? You know what I'm saying to you? But yeah, man, so gummy now. Just to show you how people can just lie. And nothing. Yeah. I even heard her husband calling someone a pedo, and do you know what I'm saying? And that's what I'm saying. Them not as grannies and whatever, they don't, in their little circle, they're not setting no good example. They're just in the mix-up right up to their neck. You see what I'm saying to you? So then when you're trying to get onto these younger people, it's an actual joke. It's an actual joke. Oh my God, man. Seriously, your dad says you're some real disgust. Like, if I was able to click, but like real charge your mortgage. But yeah, man, but gummy, man. Let me give you an example. So boom. It's like Real did a rerun, right? And it was definitely one where they definitely overheard myself and my party speaking, yeah? And we were speaking about some clothes for my son and whatever. Okay. That is true. Yeah. But because that wasn't like fallacious enough, you know what I mean? Because that wasn't negative enough, Gummy had to add her bit. Yeah. So her bit now was that we were looking for a jumper. Yeah. It was his school jumper. Yeah. You understand what I'm saying to you? And because we couldn't find his school jumper, I just said, any blue jumper, any jumper, yeah? And she turned that out and tried to phrase that or narrate that to say that I'm a bad mother, this, that, and the other, yeah? So it's a complete lie. Yeah? And this is what I'm saying. Like, it's true about the jumper thing, but the rest of it was nonsense. It was a weekend. People have gone to visit them, granny, them, you know what I mean? But, because, like I said, they can't stand on any type of truth or rights, and they just have to. But I'm saying it's just the way they have to lie, man. Like, that woman, I don't mind you hating me, Gummy, yeah? I got no problem with that. But for me, it's the lengths that you're willing to go to, man. And that's why I say you're dangerous, yeah? And I'm a woman, yeah? So it could be argued what you would do to a man and this kind of things. Well, we've seen you say it anyway. We've already heard you accuse people of rape or raping minds and all of these things, and yeah, man, all because you weren't getting any attention that day. And heck, your husband's no better, to be honest. But this is what I'm talking about, family. This is what they do on the scummy side of YouTube, And I'm saying, in a time where these kind of things are real and apparent, you know what I mean, for people to be doing them kind of fuckeries, it's just like, and you're grown, yeah, grown grandparents. Yeah. So I'm saying, if that's what the grandparents are doing, sometimes when not the youth, them or the younger ones are doing fuckeries, they can't even say nothing. You get me? They're the leaders, man. Leaders of the pack. But yeah, man, porn bombing and telling her, man, I'm gonna porn bomb you, and then actually go over and do it, and it's just like, okay, now, man, you lot are serious over here. Snitching, everyone's an informer. You know, so I don't know if the American side has infected them and now, or this has always been going on, or what. But it seems to be amped up a bit, man. I must admit. But yeah, it's mad, man. It's mad. And but entertaining, yeah. So aren't you entertained? But yeah, man, entertained. But yeah, man. But I don't even need to chat about them too, really, because like I said, like the whole of YouTube knows what's going on for you. It's only you and your dumb followers who think the same as you that don't acknowledge, man. You know. But yeah, man, like I said, I heard, and this is what I'm saying, man. I heard them boys say, yo, I ain't got no fight, you know what I mean? And my girl said, I don't care. I don't care about your feelings. And that's a person that's just, how could you say to someone that just said, boom, I don't care about that because, you know what I mean, I was abused by that person or whatever, look at, and then you just turn around and be like, I don't care. This was like about 8 o'clock in the morning, man, when you're supposed to be at your best. You just had a fresh, you know what I mean? A fresh thing will be fresh eyes, and you're telling people that you don't care. But at the same time, I'm saying you're supposed to, but I shouldn't say that because, you know, my girl, 20, yeah, all night. Listen. You're so happy that you're online all night. Mad thing, early morning. Probably sleeping now. Mad thing. But yeah, man, and then after finished bullying that young man, remember they're disabled, you know. I think she started to bully another man, you know what I mean? This is what I'm saying. If you know, this is what I'm saying. They're horrible, man. They're just horrible, man. And it's just entertainment, man. It's just entertainment. You know what I'm saying? It's just entertainment. And there's people out here, they're just cold-hearted. They don't really give a fuck about certain things. You know what I mean? They just want to feel better about their own selves. You know what I mean? When they're equally as disgusting. You know what I'm saying to you? Equally as disgusting, man. Because I'm going to say, wow, I don't care about your feeling. Wow. It is fun and joke aside in terms of mine and her thing, man. But to hear a big woman, a grandma say, like, someone, I don't know, man. I don't know. But then at the same time, her partner in crime doesn't mind apparently making up rape stories. Do you know what I'm saying to you? And then lying about it. You know? So, I don't know, family, man. I don't know. 1 second, family. 1 second. Yes, family. Sorry about that. You don't know real life, real people. You want to say something, Leah? You want to say something? No one can see that. Just say good morning and keep it moving, man. All right, bye then. Because I want to know where I do, man. So, like I was saying to family, all right, no. Yeah, so like I'm saying now, yeah, you come at people can do these things, you know. Yeah, of course, man. Of course. Of course she is, man. She can do what she needs to do, man. But unless she's telling the truth, it really doesn't matter, man. It'll just be more fallacious lies and fantasy this and fantasy that, man. I'm surprised this is what I'm saying. I'm surprised she's got the energy. Don't she go to bed, man? Jeez, peas, boy. You know one do them at night time. You know one do them at daytime. What a thing. But you're the best couple since slash bread. Get out of here. Get out of here. But yeah, man. But we're not even worried about that because, like I said, truth and rights in it. And like I'm saying in it, like boom. But yeah, man. I think the strive to, like I said, continue to highlight these issues. I think I'm definitely gonna. But yeah, man. And the young, like I said, the way in which the young ladies, you know what I mean, that needs to be looked upon as well, you know. And I tell you, even if we just keep it to this online thing, do you know what I'm saying to you? It's a good reflection of society because, again, the stories that you're hearing, man, it's just like, what the hell? I don't know, man. And the things that people be doing, man. But all right. But yeah. But big up Kushti in the building. Come on, man. All right. So what's this then? What was I gonna? But yeah, I mean, like I said, innit? If people for entertainment will say certain things, be called out on it, then just straight out deny it and all of these things. We know what it is, man. But like I said, in terms of the real world, quote unquote, yeah, man, people just have to be careful, man. Schools, churches, all these things, we just got to be careful, man. And as parents, we just got to be double careful and not over trusting and that, and especially just, you know what I mean? Then, but they're going to church, so automatically no. I think them times are coming to an end, man. Like you got to be scrupulous. You got to make sure that you're telling the young children, like, about their private places, that no one should be touching them there, and all of these things. We got to make sure that we're having these sort of conversations with both males and females. And apparently that was one of the reasons why they introduced certain sex education into school as well. Might I add, you know what I mean? And sort of adding that element to it. Do you know what I'm saying to you? Because it's evident that not all parents are having these sorts of conversations at home, etc., etc. And to be fair, they're not easy conversations to have, it could be argued, but you've got to do it, man, because there's psycho people out there. Literally. Yeah. And I'm saying big up the pedo hunters, man, because there's people that put their life into searching out these nasty but again, the vigilante thing again, and this is what I'm saying. Yeah. Because again, you got online vigilantes. It could be argued that this guy Dan, has got vigilantes after him because apparently he's got bare trolls, but that's anywhere he goes, these trolls go. You know what I mean? Trying to highlight his misdemeanors, whatever they are. You know what I'm saying to you? And again, I think he's had people sent round to his house. I think the police, they live at his house, to be fair, by the sounds of it. Do you know what I'm saying to you? But I'm saying vigilantes because, again, you got to be careful because you got low IQ people out here who are trying to be vigilantes, just working off of emotion or this, that, and the other. You know what I mean? Now we know, say, that's gone wrong in a Willico Island because they thought that they found the man that took with the pitney them and it was the wrong person. So right now we've got, a dead person basically for misidentity. Bless up yourself, Herbs. Yeah, man, you don't know when you're ready, man. Come on, definitely. So I'm saying, this vigilante thing, you got to be careful because I understand it. Yeah, don't get me wrong. I understand it, but you got to be careful and you got to be certain because, like I'm saying, you've had a case of mistaken identity now, Panelico Highland. Yeah, when now you got a person who was very innocent, and that's the other, and you know what I mean? They're missing their family, this, that, and the other, for the sake of misidentity. I remember a situation in England, I don't know if it was down in Portsmouth or something like that, where, yo, bring the family back, bring us back together. Come on, big up yourself, big up yourself. Where, Mosh, big up yourself. Where there was a paedophile, but somehow they got something wrong. I don't know. I don't know if they killed a basically they killed the wrong person in it. Yeah, they killed the wrong P. You understand what I'm saying to you? And that's happened in England. Yeah. So what we're talking about is like vigilantism gone wrong in it, because that's also the other side in it. Do you know what I'm saying to you? Or, you know, in terms of gang justice, this, that, and the other. You know. So we got, and what I'm saying is that we're having, again, it's a reflection of, we can see that on the internet, where it could be argued there is that kind of vibration going on for certain people for whatever reasons. Do you know what I'm saying to you? But, you know, are the persons that are trying to do, are they really the right persons? Do you know what I'm saying to you? And again, like I said, what's happened in the place there, they obviously weren't the right persons to do the vigilantism, because they caught the wrong person. You see what I'm saying to you? So, and I know that's happened on a few occasions still. But don't get me wrong, I think jungle justice and all that, I'm with it, man. But you just got to have the right people in place. You know what I mean? And online, it could be argued the right people are not in place to be doing these. If anything, they could be making situations worse. It could be argued. And like I said, because it's just all about the entertainment. Do you know what I'm saying to you? I don't know how much police time or 111's being wasted through these through these YouTube streets. Seriously. I mean, I myself have heard a few lives where man tried to call the police for all kind of bull. And the thing is, if you're calling the police, just call them in it. Why do you need to call them live? And it's just a lot. It's just a lot. And like I said, it could take away from the real situations that are going on out there. You know what I'm saying to you? For real. And it can't be easy for the police. That'll be interesting. I don't even know how the police work it out, to be honest, how they distinguish what's true online or what's false and all the rest of it. But yeah, man. But the vigilante thing, it can definitely go wrong. And then that's obviously where it's problematic, you know. But yeah, man. Woo! Yeah, no problem. So yeah, man, big up the family in the building. It's been a choppy one today. We've spoken about some hot things still, but it is reality, you know. And that's why, you know what I mean, those of us that have lived a blessed life, you know what I'm saying to you, we have to just go and give thanks, man, because all that glitters is not gold. You know what I mean? That's one thing always to remember. And just like the lady was saying, you know, everything was spick and span. You know, outwardly you would never know. You know what I mean? Outwardly you think, yeah, this is the family. Do you know what I'm saying to you? And that's something that we need to clock up in real life as well, that what people show outwardly is not necessarily what's going on in real life. You know what I'm saying to you? And sometimes it's those people that shout the loudest about certain things. Do you know what I'm saying to you? Where it's the complete opposite. Yeah, that is really true. You know what I'm saying? That's another thing that we'll have to acknowledge. You know, that's why sometimes I say, you know, you can see them be actually pretty like money. You know what I mean? But inside, you know. So yeah, man, we've got to be careful, because obviously some people have to act their way through, man. That's another thing. That's another thing we have to acknowledge still. Some people have to act their way through, man. And in today's society, it's fake it till you make it, innit? You know what I'm saying? Especially when you come to them Instagram and all that. That's why I say them thing that it's not good. Does anyone post anything sad on Instagram? Does anyone post anything like negative or like real life? Or is everything just sparkly and this and that? Because that's like a false reality, man. Well, not even like. It is a false reality. And as long as the people, and for me, as long as the people know that it ain't real, you know what I'm saying, it wouldn't be too bad. But because we know that enough people take it for so, you know what I mean, because they're trying their best to copy it, it's a problem. It's a real problem. Did I miss the show? Who's this? Ooh, which show? Stu says I don't post. I'm telling you. I mean, like I said, family, Netflix, a show called Social Dilemma. Get to watching it, man. It's not urban, it seems urban has something. Oh, okay. Get to watching it, man. Get to watching it. So I want to make a hot drink. Let me see. Hold on a second. I want to make a hot drink. All right, let me check something, family. Okay, let me check something. Bring the family back. That's not it. If I do that, no, it's gonna do that. That's not what I want neither. Oh, that's what I want. That's what I want. And all I would say, anyone that's listening to Gummy, regards to myself, you need to, anything it says, come and double check with me first, because all it does is embellish, man. That's what I'm saying. It can't even just keep to the truth. And that's why, like I said, you're not even a good. Aha. All right, I think. Why is this coming here? All right, here we go. Here we go. Okay, just gonna find this little vid. Where do I have to go? One second. Okay. Okay. All right, there we go. Let's see. All right, I'm gonna. Does it come up? Yes. All right. Looks like I might have a special guest coming up. But whilst we're doing that, let's see. Has it come up? Yeah, okay. Okay. 1 second. Okay, pause. I can't hear anything, please. 1 second, family. I can't hear anything. Why can't I hear anything?
That's racist.
Okay.
Well, you've got me there.
All right.
How do we report then if a black man's murdered someone? Amen. Yeah. Okay, gotcha.
Okay.
You did a dance about a crime. The problem, it represented a.
Okay, so let's do this. How long is it? Oh, it's not even that long. Yeah, bless up him, bless up yourself. Respect you for showing yourself, you know what I mean? Because, you know, they might say, yo, you were forced to come and say, yaga. What, big up yourself, Raheem, you don't know. So what I'm going to share with you lot now is just a quick interview. Some of you may have seen it already, but it's just with a comedian called Jim Davison. Some of you may or may not have heard of him. But again, it just goes to show that kind of, I can't think of a better word, but let's just call it Carol and Kevin, man. I don't know, man. But just that vibe where anything can be said or done and a nothing, you know. I find it very, very interesting. So let's have a look. Let me quickly share ish. See, I was looking. And tell me your thoughts, family. Tell me your thoughts. Tell me your thoughts. Tell me your thoughts. And obviously, this one here is very, very recent. Yeah, this is very recent. Yeah, and I'm saying that it's indicative of yeah, man. Today in these YouTube shoots. All right, so let's have a look.
Wider racial
discrimination. It represented a bad cop.
Countless videos of unarmed black men being killed by police.
I'm not here to defend that.
That's what George Floyd represented. What you then did was then take a random killing and you used it to represent the fact that the man was black, so it's the same. And that link in itself, that's racist.
Yeah, is it? Okay. Well, you've got me there. You've got me there. How do we report then if a black man's murdered someone?
A man.
A man. Yeah. Okay, gotcha. You did a dance about a crime, a terrible crime, but ignored all the other crimes that are committed by black people because even to report it seems racist.
No, what's racist is when you use their skin colour as a reason for crime. Why was his colour relevant?
Ashley, can you not see how stupid you're looking at?
I can't see, Jim, because that is symbolic of ethnic minorities being oppressed for hundreds of years.
All right, gotcha, yeah, right.
It's a different thing.
Yeah, okay.
Right. We're going to move on.
Oh, Jesus, this is crazy.
Because it's a little bit like, you know, it's the way that you talk about it and the sort of the venom that you speak about it with and the way that you talk about black people. George,
beg your pardon. It's on my mind at the moment. I've come here to tell
Jim,
you.
Let's finish talking about this.
I admire you.
Don't walk out because I'm asking you the hard questions.
No, that's all right, mate.
We're here to talk about this.
No. This is a no-win.
I'm only quoting things you've said.
Stick to dancing. You're brilliant.
Jim, I'm quoting things you've said. Come on, let's go. Jim, come on. I'm only talking about the things you said. Jim, I want to talk to you about this because you're at this moment in time, Jim.
It's a much better program when me walking.
No, but Jim, at this moment in time, your video is proof of what I did that routine for. It's proof of the racism that's alive and well. The people that support it.
Well, you've won, Ashley. You've actually won. I think you're brilliant.
That's not the way out, Jim.
Yeah, family, man. So I think I'm gonna play it again still, man. But obviously you've got the banjo guy there, and yeah, obviously he's taking him to task about a joke that he's made. You know what I'm saying to you? And you heard how my man replied and reacted. You see what I'm saying to you? Which is very indicative, like I said, of people who's Jim, of the people them online that have that very same kind of vibration, you see what I'm saying to you, whereby they believe that they can say, not even believe that they do say, you know, certain things, and then when they're held to task about it, they're just like, oh, I didn't say that, or fuck off, you know what I mean, or no, or, you know what I'm saying to you, just bat it away like a nothing, or if they're being spoken to about it, you know, talk over you, and you know what I mean, all them little dickhead tactics. But what I'm saying is, you know what I'm saying, if Jim Davison can do it, and he's like a old-time comedian, do you see what I'm saying to you? Then obviously others can and will do it. You know what I'm saying to you? And, you know, we witness this on a daily, you know, and when people are, like I said, pulled to task or pulled up on it, they'll just lie or divert or anything else. You know what I'm saying to you? Meanwhile, you know, the accusation is still out there. Yeah, it's crazy, man. But like I said, this is the behavior, man. Oh, Cotton, you really don't know who he is. Oh, stop it. Really, yeah, Jim Davison. He's an old-time comedian, man. He used to do bits back in the day still. He used to do bits, but let's play it again still. You know what I mean? Because like I'm saying, man, this is what we witness right here in these YouTube streets on a daily. And then I'm gonna play something else after it. But I think I might need to move proceedings. Right, let's have a look where we at. Where we at? Oh, motion, yeah. You see, that's what I'm saying. He's always been. This is what I'm saying, man. He used to do them chalky jokes, innit? All them chalky jokes. I'm sure he used to do them chalky jokes, man. Them days when there was no PC, boy. Hey, yo, my good old days. What, chalky? Yeah, so it's probably hard for them man there to change still, boy.
It was a wider problem. It represented a wider racial discrimination.
It didn't. It represented a bad cop.
Countless videos of unarmed black men being killed by police.
I'm not here to defend that.
That's what George Floyd represented. What you then did was then take a random killing and you used it to represent the fact that the man was black, so it's the same. And that link in itself, that's racist.
Yeah, is it? Okay. Well, you've got me there. You've got me there. How do we report then if a black man's murdered?
So you hear that, yeah? He goes, "You've got me there," okay? Then he diverts to, how do we? What did he say? How do we something a black? Hold on. Well, let's see. Let's see again. Hold on.
Black, so it's the same. And that link in itself, that's racist.
Yeah, is it? Okay. Well, you've got me there. You've got me there.
You've got me there.
How do we report then if a black man's murdered someone?
Right, there you go. You've got me there. Then how do we report if a black man is murdered somewhere? Yeah, man, Bernard Manning, war. Oh, God, man, now you're really going in. But yeah, man, you see what I'm saying to you, family? But so just there, we see the tactic that is used right here on YouTube. Yeah. He's been exposed as a whatever. Now, his thing is not to answer that question, but then to ask about someone else. You see what I'm saying to you? And these are tactics that are used all day, every day with some of these people that we have to, you know what I'm saying to you? So these are common tactics, common tactics. And that's why certain terminologies have come about, for sure.
Man.
Amen. Yeah. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. So my man, Banjo. And the good thing is, you see, because Banjo now has to correct him and say, what do you mean a black man is just a man? You know what I mean? And this is what I'm saying. These people try to talk like we are the this and that, but they're the one. They're always using black and white and this and that and this and that. Any conversation you have, they have to bring it in. They have to. Because why? Because it's inherently their vibration. That's a fact. You see what I'm saying to you? And again, he just proved it there. Yeah? Instead of just saying a man, he's saying a black man. Let's keep it going. Yeah? So I'm showing you this only just to, you know what I mean? Just to gem us up on what we see in these YouTube streets on a daily, man. You know? And we've seen it in different places with different subjects.
Did a dance about a crime, a terrible crime, but ignored all the other crimes that are committed by black people because even to report it seems racist.
No, what's racist is when you use their skin colour as a reason for crime. Why was his colour relevant?
Actually, can you not see how stupid you're looking at?
I can't see, Jim, because that is symbolic of ethnic minorities being oppressed for hundreds of years.
All right, gotcha, yeah, right.
It's a different thing.
Yeah, okay.
Right, we're going to move on.
Oh, Jesus, this is crazy.
Because it's a little bit like, you know, it's the way that you talk about it and sort of the venom that you speak about it with and the way that you talk about black people.
George.
Does that remind you of anything, family, when they say the venom in which you speak about certain things? Yeah? When it's coming from the solar plexus. You see what I'm saying to you? So I'm just saying nothing don't change, man. All it is, it's come on to more public forums and becomes entertainment. You see what I'm saying to you? But yeah, man, spot on, man. and it's applicable to many others.
George, beg your pardon. It's on my mind at the moment. I've come here to tell
Jim,
you.
let's finish talking about this.
I admire you.
Let's finish. Don't walk out because I'm asking you the hard questions.
No, that's all right, mate.
We're here to talk about this.
No. This is a no-win.
I'm only quoting things you said.
Stick to dancing. You're
Now,
I'm quoting
stick
things you
to
said.
dancing, you know.
Come on, let's go, Jim.
Stick to dancing, you know. You see what I'm saying to you, family? So even within, when the man's trying to show him, say, yo, what you're saying ain't right, you know, whatever. My man's retort is to stick to dancing. Yeah? So he doesn't look at him as a credible reporter or journalist or interviewer, whatever, you know what I mean, the different thing that he's doing there. My man said stick to dancing. You see what I'm saying to you? So yeah, man, these are the levels, man. These are the levels. Yeah, so we have to peep game. Look, he's off. He's off. So this is basically, this equates to people just talking their bullshit. You see what I'm saying to you? And then just leaving the stage, innit? And then going starting up their own show and just making more bullshit up. You get me? Because, you know, Jim's off to the pub now to create a whole different story as to what just happened. You see what I'm saying to you, family? A whole different story as to what just took place there. That's what Jim's going to do now. Yeah? So I thought that was an interesting clip still. And like I said, it's one to yeah, keep us, what's the word? Yeah, man, allow us to continue to peep game, basically. You understand what I'm saying to you? Yeah, because remember, people are trying to finesse the YouTube on a daily. Now, obviously, most of us, we know, innit? You get me? That's one thing I can say. Most people know, but they still, I find it funny how they still try. And there are people that do believe them. You know what I mean? But it's all good still, man. Jim Davidson, go on, Chalky.
Okay, but ignored all the other.
All right, let's see. Let's come out of this. Chalky. Oh boy. Now, what am I looking for now? Where am I going? What was I thinking? Oh, yeah. All right. Let me see if I can give you another example. All right.
He was being schooled by 9ether. He was ordered onto 9ethers.
All right. Now, let's have a look. Okay. So now I'm going to play another little video. Big up Banana Split for uploading this one still. Do you know what I mean? And in this, again, you have to just peep the vibrations, man. Do you know what I'm saying to you? And where the like we say, the solar plexus is deep. You know what I'm saying to you? And yeah, this is one again, just lies. And this is where Wendy messed up, because Wendy used Raheem for this example. You get me? You see, and this is why she got again just bare lies and exposure. Wrong person to use in terms of the message that she's trying to convey. You see what I'm saying to you? Wrong person. But let's listen to some more lies and fantasies and utter jealousy. You know what I mean? Definitely. But what they do is that they just reiterate to me that they know my power. You see what I'm saying to you? They know my power and they can't handle it. They don't like it. They don't like it. You get me? They don't like it. They don't like it. You get me? They don't like it. They don't like it. What they like is when we, and when I'm saying we, I'm talking about as a family, when we are arguing and baiting out each other and this and that and that's what they love. You get me? Them not love the good vibration thing. No. But let's listen to some lies and fantasy, and like I say, race bait. They're race baiters. That's what they are. They are actual race baiters, man. You get me? Race baiters. But let's have a little listen. And yeah, man, let's have a little laugh. We don't know it's Friday. We had a bit of a heavy morning with the discussion, but yeah, man, let's just let off a little bit of, you know. And like I said, today's rent day, so we might as well start the celebration early. What am I doing? All right, so let's have a listen to this, and then we can break this down.
Stream.
Oh, hold on. Oh yeah, I'm sure. All right then.
Was given a good dressing down for talking to white people.
Yeah, it was absolutely disgusting.
Boom,
You
there
think
go.
that what happened with Nynefa on
Yes,
here? Was
maybe
that?
they're on me, yeah.
What me and Wendy and other white people suffered over on Venice through Nynefa's influence.
Oh, sorry, Luke, not to interrupt you. Wendy, what are you talking about? When was I ordered onto anyone's stream? When do I listen to anyone who orders me to do anything?
Let me just stop there. Did you hear that little laugh in the back there? You see that little laugh in the back? That's already my girl admitting that she's lying, innit? You get me? You understand what I'm saying? So they know they're lying, but it's just about getting that sort of narrative out there. You with me? And just seeing where it lands. Them not care about the truth, Virgin. They don't give two shits about the truth.
Nynefa summoned you over to her stream.
She didn't summon me at all.
Yes, she did.
No, she did not at all.
Just like she summoned Schiffer, Ultra.
Wendy, if I'm telling you something.
Yeah, I'm glad you even see that. I'm glad that you picked that up, EIE. You see what I'm saying to you? Because this is what I'm saying about the dangerous nature of these persons. You understand what I'm saying to you? Yeah? Exactly, Ultra. Exactly, this is what I'm saying, man. So now I can tell you why. Yeah, all right, let's just rewind it a bit anyway. But yeah, brethren, I'm telling you, let's even get that back. Hold on a second. Suffered on. This is what I'm saying. Now Biggie ain't here for you to be on all day to do your little bullshit. Yeah, because you had bare free speech over there. But anyway, make we play it again still.
So ordered.
I'm gonna play it and then we'll come back because I want to put the kettle on. All right, hold on a second, family.
Look, Raheem was being schooled by Nynefa. He was ordered onto Nynefa's stream and was given a good dressing down for talking to white people.
Yeah, it was absolutely disgusting.
Boom,
You think that what happened with Nynefa on here?
Yes, maybe they're on me, yeah.
What me and Wendy and other white people suffered over on Venice through Nynefa's influence.
Oh, sorry, Luke, not to interrupt you. Wendy, what are you talking about? When was I ordered onto anyone's stream? When do I listen to anyone who orders me to do anything?
Nynefa summoned you over to her stream.
She didn't summon me at all.
Yes, she did.
No, she did not at all.
Just like she summoned Schiffer, Ultra.
Wendy, if I'm telling you something,
different people ought to be given a good dressing down.
No. If I'm telling you something, you should accept what I'm telling you. The same way you expect people not.
I know what I heard.
You heard. See, what you heard is by who? Off of my own lips.
I listened to the stream, Rahim.
So you heard her summon me to her channel, and then I went on the street on that. Wendy, you're lying. You're categorically lying. And it's disappointing to see that you're habitualizing all of this lying.
Did he turn up at the stream to
did
tell
I turn up or was I summoned? Because they're two different things.
It was okay, Nynefa.
What she means by summon, I'll explain it to you. Is Nynefa would get upset that me and Wendy were on the show in debates or in conversations, trying to have a decent conversation. She would turn up. She would start a catcalling name. Then we would retaliate. She wouldn't like it because she would lose the argument. Then she'd go over to her show with Lady Divine. They'd fire up a show. And what they would do is sit there and moan about the person that was in the middle. So if it was you, Raheem, if you was the one talking with us, it would be your case that they would be on until eventually you go over there to explain yourself, and then you would get a dressing down. And this was a pattern that was repeated. Yes, it did, Raheem. It was repeated. Turuk, you, Shifa, Natty, Motion, all of yous have had it at one time.
That woman, right, has an innate dislike for white people.
Have you ever been racist towards black people, Wendy?
No.
Yes, you have.
Just one. Esau. Yeah, Nanitha needs to learn a fucking place.
You just said I don't.
The woman that calls herself a fucking goddess because she thinks she's living in some alternative fucking universe. Yeah.
But I call myself a prince. Like, come on, man. This has nothing to do with it. We're online. Your name's not Wendy Wu.
So Trump's the goddess.
Jupiter is not a planet.
Yes, family, big up Banana Split for that, man. But yeah, man. And again, did you hear I want to show you the similarities. Yeah, we're gonna go through it again, man. But I want you to see the similarities, between that and the Jim Davidson thing. You see what I'm saying to you here at the end when she said Nynefa needs to know her place. What you see what I love it. You see what I'm saying to you, family? Nynefa. So Jimmy Davidson told Ashley Banjo that you should stick to dancing. You get me? Wendy wants to tell me Nynefa needs to know her place. Now, what place is that? What place is that? You know what I'm saying to you? But the thing is, one thing is that they can't hold a conversation in it. Like right now, and I'm gonna strike you, Jupiter. Yeah, I'm gonna strike you. So if you keep doing this, I'm going to strike you. I'm telling you from now. Yeah, you get me? I'm going to strike you. So keep listening to me. I'm going to strike you, Gummy. Yeah, I'm going to strike you. All right. So you keep listening. You get me? I'm going to strike you. I'm gonna give you. What's the time now? 12:10. I'm not sure how far behind me you are. You understand me? But I'm going to strike you if you keep on. All right. I don't know who you think you be. I'm going to strike you. You're striking. You strike people. Well, I can do the same thing. I'm going to strike you. Yeah, man. But this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying, man. Yeah. Then they go and then make content and then give a whole different narrative. Remember, that's what they used to do on Biggages, you know. Remember on Biggage, they used to come there for the day, create bare bullshit, create bare drama, and then go back, you know what I mean, and repackage it, you know, real life. Were you saying, Herbs, bless up yourself?
What's happening? Afternoon.
Yeah, man. You know, sir, Friday.
One phone is coming through the car. It's coming through the phone. Fuck's sake. I hate StreamYard. It's got to be like the worst one of all of these things to come on.
Yeah, they say it's a little bit thing, but it burns up the phone and that.
Burns up the phone, and it needs a lot of signal as well. Like on Meets, I can go certain places and it still works, but on StreamYard, it cuts out.
Okay.
Coming through the car. One sec. Yes, StreamYard. Hello? Are you there?
Yeah, man, we're there, man.
Oh, it's coming through the phone now. Fuck it. It is what it is. Yeah, what's been happening then? Still at war with the other two?
It's not really worrying for me, you know. Like I said in it, I know that I've acknowledged and realised that it's important to to document and reply in it, because people talk a lot of shit, and if you leave them to it, you get me. So for me, it's about documenting and replying to their bullshit. You understand? Because they are a dangerous set of people. And like I said, if it was based on truth and that, Herbs, I wouldn't even mind me. But everything isn't just a lie. You get me? They'll lie about anything and anyone, and they'll bring your family. You know what I mean? Like these. And my thing's truth and rights. That's what I'm saying. If you're going to come for me on truth and rights, because everything I say about you is about what you have said or done. Absolutely everything. Whereas them now, it's about what I think, what I believe, what I drank last night, and all the rest of that.
What I perceive. Yeah. Do you know what?
You know what I'm saying to you? And that's the get out of jail card. You know what I mean? Big up, Ultra. Long time.
What's going on, man?
Normally, I'd say I don't really know why you would bother, but what I've sort of learned in, for God's sake, I've been waiting for this call the whole time. What I've learned in, one sec. Hello?
Go on mute, though, Herbs. Herbs, mute up, though, yeah? So we can't hear you, bub.
Yo, 94, do you remember when the bill used to finish, yeah? And then the end credits, you used to see the two bobbies doing this.
Yeah. I can't sing it. Yeah, I can't even. But I got you.
No, listen, quickly, yeah. I have to drive, yeah. I have to drive, but I had to jump on, yeah. I just got to Lewisham, yeah, and I thought, hold on, let me see if Nine's still on. Then I heard Ultra is able to be summoned. Huh? With what? When was? You know what's funny? Do you know what's funny? Do you remember Respect had a go at you, or was it you? Something happened where this is way back when everyone was like, "Oh, but Ultra goes here, Ultra goes there." I was like, "Well, yeah, because nobody pays my internet bill. Nobody's gonna tell me where I can and can't go." And in fact, I've not changed. I've not changed in that respect. So the fact that people think I could be summoned is an absolute nonsense. Do you know what I'm saying? The only person that could summon me is the woman who married me in 2013.
That's right.
And even then, you have to kind of, like, certain times you have to let her know that, no, actually, no, like, don't think that you're the boss out here. Like, sometimes you have to rough her up a little bit, not physically, but you know what I mean? You have to grab her by her bum and dash her on the chair to make her know, say, no, I'm the man. So don't get too out of control. You see what I'm saying? Even then, you have to put little caveats on the thing where people think they could just summon you. So yeah, I thought, no, let's just clear that up. In fact, if I'm honest with you, I've been kind of behind the scenes on Discord, and like I feel like I've missed a lot of the drama that's going on YouTube. But hold on.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yes, can hear you, bub.
Yeah, sorry. What I was about to say before I got interrupted was, yeah, usually I would have said to you, I don't even bother. But what I've sort of seen now with YouTube is that if you don't address it and you carry on doing this YouTube thing, a year or 2 or 6 months down the line, it could come back and be used against you by someone else that comes into the mix. And they go and they pull up a video of them saying something, and all of a sudden that becomes some form of evidence against you, even though it's not. But on YouTube, that counts as like proper evidence, don't it?
Yeah, I mean, it's a shame, and that's what I'm saying. And because it's so easy for people to lie and make things up like a nothing, you get me? So yeah, it is a necessity. You know what I'm saying to you? It is, bub. And then plus, aren't you entertained on top of it? But yeah, man, I saw the thing set, man. And like I said, for my see certain moves that they made, I was like, all right, then you lot are really, you know. Yeah. That's why when I started to say, yeah, man, you conform to that Karen behavior, man, where you think you can do anything and anything, and nothing can stick to you. You just like, you know what I mean? Say it didn't happen, like everyone else is dumb. Do you know what I'm saying to you? And you're the clever ones. It's crazy. But yeah, man.
To be fair, as far as them two, I avoid listening to them as much as possible.
Mm.
But obviously, I do end up listening to them here and there. So, yeah, but yeah, they are. I don't know. I don't even know if I could.
Oh, you're going in and
Right
out.
words.
Say that again, man.
I said I don't even think my vocabulary has the right words to be able to describe them like properly. Do you know what I mean?
Right. Yeah, I mean, luckily, what I can definitely acknowledge, at least they are not the. I wouldn't say that they're the norm. You know what I'm saying? They're definitely not how my friends of that, you know what I mean, community behave. Like I said, they'll be disgusted at the things that they say and do. You understand what I'm saying to you? So, yeah, man. But in terms of listening to them, whatever, it's just to like I said, for me, it's just to know who and what they are. But like I said, I think it is known. You know, over Jedi's, they know. We know over Yasser. We know, innit? But I just find it, like I said, I find it hilarious. And like I said, more fun than flipping Brighton, that they can just go around and just be this scummy and, you know? I hate that way. But it happens in real life, so of course it's going to happen in these streets, man.
Yeah,
Ooh.
yeah. Well, they're kind of winning at the minute because they've found people lower down the ladder than them, and all of a sudden they're like the high and mighty now, aren't they? So,
That's the beautiful.
Where people used to hold them account for their behaviour, they've now found people that could be considered worse than them, so they can seem a lot better now. He's towing him.
Well, that's what I'm saying though. For grannies and mothers and whatever, I'm saying you should be setting an example, not be in the midst of it. You know what I'm saying to you? So in terms of entertainment, it's great stuff, of course, but in terms of, you get me, it can't be good, man. But it is what it is, man. But yeah, man, definitely. Aren't you entertained?
Yeah, man. You definitely got a. Yeah, I mean, is it all fun and games and an online persona, or do they truly stand by what they say? You know, because I'm at a point now where I see troll. I don't see her as anything more or anything less. Because
you see,
and remain anonymous.
Yeah.
First.
Big up New Kemet Bar Association, loving the name. Welcome. Big up yourself.
I think the person she's trolled, I think the people she's actually trolling the most, I think the people that she's trolling the most are the people that don't realise that she's a troll, to be fair.
Who are you calling a troll?
Wendy.
Really?
I think she's a troll. I think that, yeah, definitely.
Okay.
I mean, let's go down the route of the definition of a troll, and then point out the similarities in the troll behaviour and her behaviour. She's anonymous. She harasses people that she doesn't like. That's what trolls do. They try to trigger people using any means necessary. But then she's got the other side where she pretends she's this.
Righteous.
It is a little bit conflicting because on the other side of things, she portrays herself to be this staunch, middle-aged or elderly white lady who's conservative or whatever. Yeah, but it don't seem to all match up. I don't know. This is what I'm saying. I find it hard to find the right words and descriptions for these two. To be fair, I mean, I heard the other day that because a few things have happened recently, and I've decided that I don't really want to interact as much as what I did before because I'm starting to realize that a lot of the people that I'm interacting with online are the very same type of people that I've managed to avoid the last 38 years of my life.
Right.
So why would I mix with these people online when I would never dream of mixing or interacting with them in real life?
Right.
And then I was sort of like get a little bit triggered, and I want to argue with certain people and jump on, and I think to myself, but if you start arguing with these people, what does that make you? What am I going to gain from arguing with them? Like it's just argument. Like a lot of before there was a lot of discussion and stuff and even arguments down to ideas or beliefs. But now it's like the arguments are just for the sake of arguing, and it's all personal, and it's all about putting people down and making yourself look good and making them look bad. And to be honest, that's not what I'm about.
But that's what I'm saying, Herbs. Hurt people, innit? And when you and it's easy to do it online because, like you said, you're anonymous, this, that, and the other. You know what I'm saying to you? So that's definitely something that we can definitely see hurt people. Because, yeah, man, because really, truly, some of these people, either you should be letting them on or like, but it's bullying, man.
It is.
It's a type of bullying, man.
It definitely is.
You know?
And, I mean, and that's another thing. A lot of it is like, I don't even know where to go with it because there's a lot of these vulnerable people online with mental health issues. And I mean, what do? Do you say to them, oh, you're not allowed to be online because of the way you are? Then what about them? They still need to, they shouldn't be persecuted because of something that they can't help. But then again, they're doing things that can't be acceptable either. So I don't know.
It's true, but at least in real life, you can put sort of certain little, potential safeguarding issues in. Do you know what I'm saying to you? In real life. So if you know that someone's of a particular way in real life, either you're not going to be a monster. Do you know what I'm saying to you? So
I mean, I would if I walked down the street and there was somebody, someone who was like the people that are being bullied and attacked, like disabled or something, for instance, I wouldn't start pointing them out and laughing at them and pointing out all the things that they've got wrong with them. I'll just mind my own business. So why do I need to come online and do that? Why do people need to come online and do stuff like that? I don't get it.
Because one, it makes them feel better. Two, in some people's eyes, it makes them look better. You see what I'm saying to you? And three, like I say, hurt people, man.
Because I do like to have banter and a laugh, and sometimes I'm not going to say I'm completely innocent. I have fucking took the piss out of people in the chats and on the panel and all that, but like there's a line though, isn't it? There's a line where you go too far, where it's no longer banter no more, and it's like everyone attacking one person. Like where is the? I don't know where. Like,
and you know what else I'm gonna say? Yeah, and this is where I'm saying boom, because I didn't even know it was that bad with Easy-E, not Easy-E. Yeah, you see what I'm saying? Yeah. So obviously, even in that sector, using my boy's language, you know that you've had someone that's either tried to take their life or, do you know what I mean? Whatever the case was. You see what I'm saying?
Easy's one that I do have quite a knowledge on because I was slightly involved with that, and I got myself involved. I admit that. I got myself involved because he was doing things that was affecting other people, and I took it upon myself to get involved, which maybe I shouldn't have done, but there you go. But basically, his was so many factors. And there's so many layers to it, It's like there was the side that his mental health, there was the side that he was engaging with women online then engaging with him privately, and then when the rejection came, he was being very abusive.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, people was because he was being sort of enabled and protected by the other white nationalists. I think partly because they could see his vulnerability. I think another big thing that played a part in that was because he was a nationalist. I think that he was being trolled. But the thing is, when you're creating online enemies without probably even realizing it, you don't know where the trolling is coming from. And then what happens I've seen with a lot of people, especially the people that over interact with their chats, they start to listen to what these accounts are saying. And sometimes they're trolls, sometimes they're genuine people, and they start taking it in. And he was taking a lot of it in. But the thing is, what I see he was doing is he was aligning himself with like Wendy and Jupiter, for example, in their arguments, and then he was then inheriting the people that didn't like them. So
guilt by association, it became
his beef when really it wasn't his beef, and he wasn't strong enough mentally to be able to handle that. So
right.
So now we've got so many factors. We've got he was being trolled. We've got the mental health was a bit too much for him. But people was trying to go to these friends of his because in every other essence they wanted to be involved. But then when it came to these things, they didn't want any involvement. It's nothing to do with them. But, why do people want to come to us? Why do people want... Well, because you've got yourself involved up until this point. So now you've sort of made yourself responsible.
Yep.
And then people was trying to explain what was going on. But because they didn't much like the people it was happening to, they weren't accepting it. So now they was enabling him to carry on. So then what had happened was, instead of things getting nipped in the bud with the first lady, then there was another lady.
Okay.
You know, and then when he was finally rejected by that, then he kind of had the meltdown, and it was sad to see. People say that he faked the attempted suicide. I mean, possibly did, possibly didn't. I don't know. I wasn't there. Everyone's saying they was laxatives, so they was Tic Tacs. I don't know. I weren't there, so I won't comment.
I mean, regardless whether it to be real or fake, the mere fact that he felt that
it was a cry for attention and help.
Right.
And he was sent to hospital. 100% he was sent to hospital. He was taking, and even like going to hospital and then streaming from hospital, he just weren't in the right.
Is that what he done? Streamed from hospital? Oh, Lord.
Yeah, from his hospital bed. Yeah. It was sad, man. It was sad.
Man. Social dilemma, boy. Social dilemma. And the thing is, he was the sole carer of his child, wasn't he?
No. He's, as far as I'm aware, his child was in like a type of boarding school for children with disabilities.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, well, that's lucky then.
So he wasn't actually there with, and I think that's another thing that I think played a big factor was the lockdown. So he wasn't able to visit his son, and his son wasn't able to visit him.
Right. Now, yeah, that's definitely been significant to people, definitely, man. And we're still seeing some ramifications of that, I would suggest. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
In terms of people being locked in and that. So yeah, But big up Easy for listening still, man. You know what I mean? He's also always a decent bloke over this side, man. But if it's not for you, man, just leave it out, Easy. Trust me.
Yeah, but this is another thing that I can't seem to grasp, Nanny. For you, it's like there's people that I'm seeing online, and their mental health and the type of people that they are, they're not as able as like they're being held to a standard that they can't be held to, because people saying, "Oh, we'll just come offline then." Oh, if you can't handle it, just come offline. But there's obviously it's obviously not that easy for them to come off of line. So it's not as straightforward and black and white as to say, "Oh, well, if it's affecting you, come offline then." It's not that simple, unfortunately, because they can't. They don't have, for whatever reason, they don't have that control. And the online thing is addictive. It is an addiction.
Oh, definitely. Social. Yeah.
I'm definitely a victim of that addiction. You know, like I say to myself, like, oh, don't go online for a few days. You've got a couple of things to do. Next thing, I'm fucking online for a couple of hours in the morning. Like, it's an addiction. It's like, for me, it's like fear of missing out. It's like, what am I going to miss today? It's all going to go off.
Okay. That's why I say it's good to have a little break from time to time, still, man.
And at the minute, I'm having a break from interacting. I'm still having a listen when I'm bombing about or working or whatever. But as far as actually interacting, I'm having a little break from that at the minute.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that, man. And to be fair, I think especially in the sort of sector that, you know what I mean, that you visit, you know, I call it the scummy side of YouTube, man. But yeah, man, it's good to have a little watch off from them from time to time, because some of it is deeply disgusting, man. We got to keep it 100, man. You know, not being the things that you'd be speaking about at work, for example, or do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
you'd be reported every day if you were speaking certain things.
Yeah, it's a bit. Let's just keep it on.
But yeah,
I mean, obviously, Real's channel has opened myself and probably a few other people's eyes, you know, as to one second. I've just got to take this call. 1 second.
No problem. All right then, so big up the people. I'm in the building. The sun's trying to poke out at 25 to 1. You know what I'm saying to you? So yeah, man, a Friday. And we might stop and then come back again a little bit later, so I can give myself a few things to do. Because unlike others, we actually got our lives out here with real bits and bobs to do. But yeah, man. But I found that last video funny for so many different reasons. 1 second, family.
What video was that? I might have missed it. I don't think on StreamYard can you come out, and you can't, can you? Once you go on your screen on your phone.
No, if you go out, then just link back in, and I can let you back in again if you need to, bub.
Yeah, but well, what I was saying, Real's channel's kind of opened my eyes to a lot, you know, and I think for me personally, I've got to be grateful for that, you know, because I've now witnessed the type of things that do go online, and everything, with every bit of wisdom I gain every day, for me, it's just more knowledge to pass on to the kids and to be able to monitor. You know, like if they start getting involved with online communities and stuff like that. I've got some form of awareness of the type of things that go on. You know, and the reason people used to get on me about how much I defended Real, but for me, it wasn't as much as defending Real. It was about, at that time, defending his channel, because the same as, and I do exactly the same for Veli, because the difference with what Real and Veli was doing is they was just opening a platform. It's not like they wasn't hosting, they wasn't sharing their beliefs, they wasn't getting involved as such.
Yeah, that's a fact. They
was creating a platform. Now, unfortunately, pros and cons come with that, you know. It's the thing that makes it good, and it's also the thing that makes it bad. And although they're and at the end of the day, they are the ones that have created the platform. So ultimately, they are responsible at the end of the day. Even though they can't take full responsibility. Like, it's their platform, and if they're at work and they can't maintain order and things happen on their channel, then they are responsible at the end of the day. But it is what it is, you know. They've created it, they've opened it. I mean, Veli tried to stick to like debate type material, but even that didn't work all the time, did it?
Say that last bit again.
I said Veli tried to fixate more on like a debate type of content, didn't he?
Right. Yep.
But even that we see go sideways more or less every day. People wanting to argue and stuff. I mean, real sort of came at a good time. Real was quite as far as this community is concerned, and the streaming is concerned. Real played a very good part in the timeline, because for me personally, I initially I started watching Speaker's Corner stuff, and then obviously Raspect then created his online streaming. I remember the days when Raspect was doing his marathon and he was doing 24 hours, and it was the first time he'd done 24 hours. And there was a lot of, all right, more for the black community, but there was a lot of things covered, you know. There was a lot of education. It wasn't always for me. I used to sit there and I used to listen to a lot of the people like Ezra, Maku, Raspect, and they was talking about history of black people and what they believe, you know, like stuff from the Bible and stuff like that, and how they believe that it was black people and not white people or whatever. And it was quite interesting. Sometimes I felt racism when I was listening. I can't deny that. And then obviously the rival shows to that were at that time Manny and Raj, I think, and Banksy. So, and then what was happening was for what the people that are addicted to conflict would keep going on to Raspects and keep getting abused, and then they'd get muted or they'd get put in the back or whatever. And then
you remember them days? Oh my!
Yeah, but then Real came along and provided them a platform.
Facts. That's how it went.
He provided them the right, because I think even Real says that the only reason he started live streaming is because Raspect put him in the back or kicked him or muted him. So he went and created his own platform. And for a while, it was
that was Biggage that said that about someone else. I think about
that's what Real says himself.
Oh, okay.
He says if Raspect would never kick me that day, I might not have ever started a streaming channel.
Okay.
Yeah. And at the beginning, it was fucking excellent, because you had all different people from all different beliefs that wanted to talk. Even though a lot of it was arguing, I was learning.
Right. Because if you remember, everyone started really because remember Titan. Yeah, but I'm saying I think because there was like a little bit of a blueprint already in terms of Titans, and even what was his name, Uncle Ty. You know what I'm saying to you?
Do you know what though? I listen. I know that you might not want to comment on this, but in my opinion, Uncle Ty and Callum was bullied off of not only Speaker's Corner, but the online streaming. And then new streams were created, and the people that created the new streams were the people that bullied them off the line.
I'm hearing you. I remember certain things.
I the one that comes to mind was the night that they fucking roasted Uncle Ty all night, talking about ham, loves a lady of ham and all that. I think like 12 hours or something, and then at the park. And then he just stopped going live, and I used to like listening to Uncle Ty a lot. I didn't really believe in what he said, but in the way in which he said it, definitely got my.
But to be honest, though, not to be thingy boy, but I think he became unwell as well, though. To be honest, Herbs.
Okay.
Yeah, I think he became unwell as well. You know, so because
he was a bit eccentric.
Yeah. But remember, because he stopped going down the corner.
Yeah.
I think he used to travel every week from, I think it was Coventry or something.
Yeah, I think he did. Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah.
So I think some of that was due to his illness, to be fair. He's a Nigerian, man. He ain't gonna let no one bully him like that, to be fair. You get me? You heard what he said about when he was ready. He didn't hold back. But I heard what you're saying still. There was definitely them kind of vibrations against him. I hear that still. And I would say when certain people left the space became worse for it, you know, because at least certain channels would keep a certain order. You know what I'm saying to you?
Yeah, they had more of an elegance. Yeah.
But hopefully Callum will come back. I know Uncle Ty does things from time to time. I don't think he's as big as he used to be, because he used to get some big numbers, man, before everyone else started. And he was the original 10-hour streamer, if you remember, man.
I know a lot. I've heard a lot of people from all backgrounds state that they got involved in these communities because of Callum. But to be fair, I caught the tail end of Titans TV. The only time I really caught Titans TV was when he was actually at the park. The online streaming stuff, I kind of caught the tail end of that. I think I might have watched one or two. Yeah.
Oh no, it was definitely Titans. Seeing the corner on Titans that got me down there, and he showed a brother that I know still, and he had become Muslim. I was like, well, walk on this one then, yeah. Well, big up Titans wherever you are, man. I hope you're well, man. You came and you talked to people, them some good hits, man, some good shit, man. And you done it in a way that was manageable and respectable, and you know what I mean. You never came out your bag, even when people tried to, you know. And you taught us about you reiterated at least what's the thing called? What I'm saying? Critical thinking, and then way there. So yeah, man, big up.
Yeah, it's very.
That was a quality time still. That was a quality time on YouTube. You know, you had some really good debate, good people, good debates where it was about information. You know, whether you agreed or not. But yeah, man, it just goes to show. You got certain guardians of certain things, get me, or gatekeepers, and when they're not about it, it just turns to shit. And we can use that example for many different things.
This is another thing that I think that didn't help Veli towards the end, where it got a little bit quieter. I mean, in my opinion, it was because the people that were worth listening to, and I'd say the same in regards to Callum as well, people that were worth listening to would progress in life and would probably stop going onto YouTube and start working and have other commitments in life. So then you sort of lose them to real life. And then, in my opinion, what you're left with, well, I think we can all see what we're now left with, you know?
I'd agree with that still.
Like the cream rose to the top.
The cream definitely rises to the top.
And yeah, was left with what we was left with. And now we've got people that, somehow they've managed to come in front. I honestly don't fucking know how. It's like, what the fuck is going on here? But
well, if anything, it just reiterates that a lot of people are sheep, right? You know? Yeah. They're sheep, man. And a lot of people need something or someone to. That's what I was saying first when I was saying this morning, that people need to stop following the person, you know. Take the message and keep it moving, man, because that way it's not easy to be swayed or influenced. You know what I mean? But when you start concentrating on the person more than the message, it gets peak, man. And there's so many different examples of that. You know what I mean? And this morning we was talking about certain cultish behaviors. Exactly. You know what I mean?
There's definitely cult. I
And
mean,
he says Titan TV was sabotaged and all hell broke loose after.
I think the first time I realized these cult followings online was Rasmus, man. That was for me from my position as an onlooker. That was very culty. Very, very culty.
It became so, definitely. I would agree with that, man. I would agree with that, man.
Because they actually...
I'm not even saying that he necessarily set out for it to be that way. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I mean, he might not be responsible. It may be the followers that were responsible, you know? It doesn't mean that he was responsible for creating a cult.
Absolutely. That's it, man. But you just follow a wave, innit? You follow a wave, man. But many cults out here, to be honest, man. And again, that's why even when it comes to, like you were saying before about our young people, we do have to let them, well, like you said, one, it's good for us to know certain things, so at least when they're coming up, you can see certain signs of your own self. Do you know what I'm saying to you? Because there's nothing worse than a naive parent, you know what I'm saying to you? Where bad things are wrong, and as a parent you don't know, and then the child can finesse you, kind of thing. So I think that is very important for real. Especially when they maybe get a bit older, you got to definitely, and it might be seen as a bit of snooping as well, man. You know what I'm saying to you? But if I know what sites they're going to and this and that, and do you know what I mean? I think in the future, parents got to be more hands-on than probably what they've ever been because of the new world that we're living in. Do you know what I'm saying?
I mean, I was listening to, must have been on Tuesday, I was listening to Reels, and it was all about that Dan guy and what he's been up to on the PlayStation Network.
Right.
And yeah, I mean,
see, that's, to me, that's entertainment. You get me? And like I said, I think it's a bit of bullying as well. Yeah, because if such things are thought about him, then one, make the people don't platform him. Yeah. Don't platform him. Anything after that is entertainment, man.
Yeah, I mean, well, I'm more going down the route of like how I feel about what was actually going on the PlayStation Network, because my stepson's on the PlayStation Network, but I don't know how. I mean, everyone keeps saying, "Oh, he's doing this in front of kids." I haven't really used PlayStation Network, so I don't know if it's just open to anyone or if you create your own little groups. I don't know who was seeing these things, what he was doing, where his towel was falling down and his naked body was on the. I don't know. I mean, if kids were there, yeah, it's disgusting. It's like, what do you do? Like, it's not like in what I regard as normal, because life's about perceptions, isn't it? And in my perception, what I perceive to be normal, Danny's not normal. So should he be banned from the internet? I don't know. It's so tricky. There's just no right answer, is there? There's no perfect right answer. There's no.
But that's where I think that an element of responsibility has got to be taken by ourselves. It could be argued as what's the word I hear them say, content creators and that. You see what I'm saying to you? Because I'm saying this: if I really think that someone is of that nature, and I really think that someone has done them kind of things, you can't come on my platform.
No.
Simple.
No. I mean,
simple.
And as far as I hear what Real says, Real's way is like, well, if he did, like, Real knows and understands that Dan is his own worst enemy, and that he creates a lot of problems for himself, and he actually enjoys a lot of the attention drawn from it.
Absolutely.
But Real also understands that if anything that serious had really happened, then he would be arrested or he would have some form of restrictions. So obviously, I mean, does it come down to the law are not doing their part and that's why he's getting away with it, or does it come down to it's not as bad as what people are twisting it and making it out to be? I mean, Real raised the point that a lot of the stuff that people are bringing on this guy as evidence are YouTube videos, and if they were that bad, YouTube would take them off their self. So they can't be that bad because they're on YouTube. So Real was saying, if you're going to bring me receipts, don't bring me YouTube videos because that don't make sense.
I hear that, man. And this is why I'm saying, Herbs, that for me, it's just entertainment. Do you see what I'm saying to you? To me, it's just entertainment, man. It's just a way where he can come on a daily or whatever, and then you have other type of spazies just trying to get at him. You see what I'm saying to you?
Well,
so,
and like another thing.
He likes the attention. He likes to tell stories, and that obviously he's not the full ticket. Also,
no. But then should he be mocked for that, or should he be a care of the online community? You know, or what? I don't know. Like I said, I don't have the answers. I really don't have the answers. Should responsible people take it upon themselves to try and help these people, or turn a blind eye, or join in and laugh and mock and point our fingers at them like a fucking freak show? You know,
well, this is what I'm saying, Herbs. I don't see, to be honest, I think probably the person I've seen try to look after him, I'd have to probably say is half a washed out niglet. This is what I'm saying to you, in her own little way
was that a genuine concern, or was that to get someone to get him over on her channel so he could entertain her people and her?
I'm gonna probably say a little bit of each. You know, I'm saying it's a little bit of each because she herself confessed as a disabled person also. Do you know what I'm saying to you? So she may be a little bit more empathetic of some of his antics. Do you know what I'm saying to you? Because
be fair though, I think Real helps him a lot as well. Real kind of, I mean, I know he goes on Reels, and obviously if he wants to go and have these arguments and be a part of this, then he's sort of going there, but Real doesn't let it get too much, you know. He does step in, so he does, to an extent. Real does sort of protect him a little bit, which is only right in my opinion. Have him on. I mean, Jedi does it the best. He protects everyone on his show. Only Jedi is allowed to insult and abuse people on his panel, isn't it? No one else is allowed to, which is quite a good thing, isn't it? If you want to protect your people, you know.
All right, all right. I hear you, Bab. I hear you. But
he protects the people that are on his panel, and to an extent, rightly so. I mean, yeah, I did chuck in a little shot that only he's allowed to abuse his panel, but that's the truth, though. He does. That's his best content, in my opinion. Jedi's best content is when he's ranting, especially at his own panelists. It's fucking hilarious.
Well, I think there's a few of them where they're at their best when they're having a rant. I mean, back in the day when
I tell Real all the time. Real's best content is when he has a rant. It's his best content, and Jedi, both of them. Their best content when they rant. I think my favourite ever time of Jedi was when he went on for 3 days about Zubeda. That was fucking hilarious.
The good old days, boy.
The good
old days. That's what I'm saying. We've been out here a little while, you know, Herbs.
Yeah.
A little while still, man.
Yeah, I think my earliest memory of 9 Ether was Pussy Hector.
Yeah,
I actually remember being in my kitchen listening to Pussy Hector, thinking, what the fuck is this woman doing?
Yeah, before that I was the Lowit girl, innit? Yeah. And then I became nuclear. But you know, people take your kindness for weakness, you know, go already.
Yeah, True.
You know, I'm sure you've had that yourself. You
Yeah, of
know,
course. Still get it every day.
For weakness and that, man. But yeah, in terms of I mean, my thing is, look, you know, if those things are believed, this, that, and the other, then you don't platform him. Simple. And like I said, I don't. Half of it, I believe, is I even know in it, but I just think that people just like to get at people in it. And he's in a one.
Yeah, cool.
He's a man that'll be in one spot, so you could.
And people,
Who is it? Is it Pilco? I think he's following him. He just follows him about, doesn't he? Pilco.
He's a fucking weirdo, mate. A fucking weirdo.
We're
You know what
done.
it is? People. What I've noticed is they tend, these trolls and people, they tend to find people that or they tend to target people that give the best reaction.
Right,
So
of course.
if someone's going to give some form of extreme reaction, and then what I've noticed, there's groups that what they do is they find vulnerable people, then they trigger them into saying something that they shouldn't have said, knowing that they're going to say something like that, and then what they do is they persecute them for saying it.
Absolutely.
They go around all the channels, making all the clip videos, exposing these people, when really they was the ones that triggered them into saying it, and they're vulnerable fucking people. And,
Absolutely.
And then that makes it worse. And all of a sudden, it becomes a vicious cycle of it keeps going round and round and round, you know. And they both need, and in some circumstances, not all, but some, they both need each other. This one needs that one to trigger, and then that one needs that one to trigger them. So they've got some kind of worthwhile online.
No, you're right, man, because I mean, I would suggest that, and that's why you see, even from watching Catfish, I see how the internet has been some people's just savior. You see what I'm saying to you? Just
I agree.
Absolute savior. You see what I'm saying? And I would put my man in that, because he's not very mobile. You know, he's got all type of ailments, this, that, and the other. So the point being is that he definitely needs the online community. You get me? And seemingly he'd rather have negative, you get me, vibrations, you know, even if he has to hear all sorts of accusations of this, that, and the other. You get me? Than not to be on there at all, it seems.
I think that at the minute, the main issue is his previous PlayStation Network behavior. But it's like, if you really have an issue with that, then you should be you should be contacting PlayStation, maybe contacting the relevant people to start petitions against PlayStation, challenging the law about what PlayStation are allowing, not going on and picking on one person. How many people are on that PlayStation Network? How many people are on that PlayStation Network acting inappropriately? Why target one person? I don't understand.
Absolutely. Because it's just drama and entertainment. It's not really about, do you know what I'm saying to you? It's not really about making a man, you get me, know that what he's doing is wrong and try. It's just about drama, entertainment, like I said, and trying to seem, you know, high and mighty, this, that, and the other, man. I'm telling you, it's disgusting. That's what I'm saying. It's disgusting.
Because I did pop over to Reels this morning, and if anyone listening is not doesn't really understand what we're talking about, the best channel to go and see for your own eyes and ears is just Real Life, you know, because his platform is a platform where he's open for 24 hours for anyone to jump on, and what we're talking about is the kind of things that go. I mean, and it's not only Real's channel, but Real's channel does seem to be a hub, as far as I'm aware. I mean, there might be other channels that.
But even from before, though, Urban, if you really think about it, even from before, it was even more before. Like he had them all over there.
I think at that point, though, I think I had my biased glasses on. I don't know, because I'm only seeing it from now, from when he started back. I didn't really see it from back then. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't really see it from back then. I see because back then, even people were arguing, it was still belief based. Whether it was right wing, left wing, Muslim, Christian, whatever it wasn't as personal.
Yeah, you might have a point there, apart from Afghan, but yeah, fair enough. You may have a point there. You may have a point there still. Yeah. You may have a point. Yeah, definitely. I'd say those persons were more political. Definitely, when you mentioned those names, at least, as opposed to those that. So yeah, I'd agree with that actually.
But what happened with Reels is everyone wanted to go like instead of like everyone sort of came together to challenge each other, and then everyone ended up getting yump and then segregating themselves and going off and creating their own channels for all the people that are like-minded, and then Reel lost the essence of people challenging each other. It wasn't his fault, but it's just people wanted to segregate. You know, these ones wanted to go that way, the other ones wanted to go their way. I think he banned Dan, didn't he?
But the free speech got too much in it because some people were taking the free speech to another level, man, where it now became just foul. I think that was also one of the problems.
Yeah, but I know, but it's a thin line, isn't it? You're either free speech or you're not, isn't it? Do you know what I mean? You either are or you're not. I mean, I know there's a thin line between like free speech, hate speech, or whatever, but it's still, if that's your motto, you have to stick by your motto.
Yeah.
But then you have to take the shit that comes with it.
Yeah, I hear that still. I hear that.
One second, I just gotta make a call. 1 second.
All right, cool. All right then, family. What 1 o'clock? Lord of God. All right. So big up the people I'm in the building. Like I said, I feel I might have to leave and come back again with my phone there. Hold on. I feel I might have to leave and come back again still. Oh shit. Am I supposed to be in a Zoom meeting? Oh sugar. Oh sugar. Hold on, get my phone. All right, hold on a second. Oh sugar. All right, what's this? All right. Well, as I quickly go and get something, family, we'll just listen to this again. As I quickly go and quickly do something. But yeah, I think I might have to lock it off and come back again because I feel so I might have something to do. And I don't want to get myself into trouble.
Sorry, I forgot I can look at the comments on StreamYard as well, can't I? I forgot about that.
Yeah, man.
So I just read a comment from Lip Gloss quickly. She said, "Do I believe that Jupiter's racist?" The racism's a hard one for me personally because I think that racism really is your frame of mind, and you can meet the most racist person in the world and never ever know that they're racist because they might not give any indications, but inside of them they might have a deep hate and want to harm other races. But how are you ever going to know that? Like, so I've spoken to Jupiter before about her racialized language, which it's a dodgy one because she said, "Oh, well, just because you say a racist insult, it doesn't make you racist." And I agree with that. I believe that you can make a racist insult and not be racist. But if people then consider you to be a racist, then that's a burden that you have to carry because you've decided to use racist language. And if people then want to brand you as a racist, then that's your own fault. If you don't want that, then don't use, quote, racialized language. And then there's the fact of at what point does it become more than racialized language. Like, how many times do you have to do it? How bitter, how deep do you have to go with this racialized language before it is no longer considered racialized language? And when I say that, I'm referring to Wendy. Because how many times does she want to racially insult people but claim she's not racist? And that's why I say that she's a troll, because she's either a racist or a troll. It's one or the other. She can't be both. And I think that just because someone may be married to someone of a different race, that by no means makes them not racist, because I might like one race, but I might not like another race.
You chipping out a bit there, Herbs.
I'd be married to someone of another race. Sorry, what bit was I? Where was I at?
Yeah, just repeat that last one when you're speaking about just being married to someone doesn't not make you.
Yeah, so yeah, being married to someone of another race does not make you exempt from being a racist. Like my partner's Turkish, and just because I like the Turkish race doesn't mean that I like other races like black or Asian races. I can hate them. I can be racist to them races, but not racist to another race. There's levels to the racism, obviously, and then there's the fact of, I believe that there's people that might like someone as an individual of a race, but hate the race as a whole. And one thing that I can definitely say that I observed when it comes to certain people online is that they're okay with you as a different race if you conform. If you let go of your own culture and you love Britain and you're essentially completely westernized, then that's okay. You're accepted. You're a nice person. We like you. But as soon as it's someone who's more about their own culture and not so much pro-Western, then that's the type. Then all of a sudden, that's when the racism shows. And what I see or what I heard, I didn't actually hear it live. I heard it the next morning because I get up early. You wouldn't catch me online after 10:30, 11 o'clock on most days. Probably like once a month. I might do a little bit later. So I get up early and I re-listen to a lot of stuff early. And I heard 9 Ether on Reels the other night, and with Raheem. And I believe, in my opinion, she was victim of a racist attack. You know, you don't have to say insults. She didn't have to be called any words, but it was the gang. It was the way of the gang mentality against her, and that's just the way I perceived it. In my perception, I perceived that as a racist attack. How did you feel about that onslaught that you received, Nine?
Yeah, I mean, and thanks for even bringing that up, Herbs, to be fair, Bub, because it happens so often I kind of forgot. But you see, this is what I'm saying. So, and that's why even when I showed that Jim Davidson clip, because like I said, it seems like people can do a thing where you can call someone something. Just what I'm saying to you now. When you come to giving a reason as to why because remember, I'm like I keep trying to say to them, you wanna let's have the conversation, innit? Yeah, you wanna accuse me of this, that, and the other. Let's have the conversation. You understand what I'm saying to you? But as you said, if you heard them, they just started going into their slurs, this, that, and the other. You understand what I'm saying to you? It's all right. I mean, I can handle it. I mean, it is what it is. And if anything, it just, like I said, it just exposes certain things. Because, like I said, innit, I am not those things that you tried to ascribe to me. And if I was, you'd be ready to battle me every day to prove that I am. You know what I'm saying to you? You get me? So when I ask a question now, why? Yeah, I think I do so. Look, you know what I mean? No rhyme or reason, you know. But in terms of how they talk and what they said and whatever, that's normal, man. You know what I mean? If you speak to the other, melanated ladies in these YouTube streets, we know that's normal. It's normal, man. remember back in the day, they were worse. You know what I mean? And then what she would do is try to dress it up as I was reacting to being called this or that, which again is a lie. You know what I mean? Back in the day, my girl Gumby would just be like, you black cunt. Do you know what I mean? And then I used to try to make it look better for her. I'd be like, so why are you calling me a cunt then, baby? Do you know what I'm saying to you? I wouldn't even repeat the black bit. You know what I'm saying to you? But yeah, man, like I said, it's exposing season, and yeah, it is. Like I said, everyone around the internet knows what it is, isn't it? You understand? But it is, and again, it's indicative of society as well. Do you know what I'm saying to you? And that's why you can have these terms such as Karen and this and that. Do you know what I'm saying to you? Because there is an element of yeah, man, I can do it, innit? I can do it. And you know, who the fuck are you? You understand what I'm saying to you? Them ones. So you can clearly kind of see that. And like I'm saying, it's indicative of society, you know what I mean? And it's also a replay of certain history as well. Do you know what I'm saying to you? So yeah, man. But yeah, man. And then what the most interesting thing that I found about that night is this character called Base Luke. You understand? Who came on to do whatever he came on to do. So he's following the lemmings. You understand me? So I'm like, all right, then boom. Why do you think so? He's saying because you just called her a Karen. Okay, so we already know that Karen isn't racist, and we already know that Karen doesn't just apply to white people. I'm saying to you, all right, cool. I know. Then I'm saying, well, the thing is, though, I've only just started with him.
I mean, the Karen thing, yeah, you don't have to be white to be a Karen, but it does seem that it is being used to insult white women. But in the same breath, the definition of a Karen, to my knowledge, is exactly what they fucking are. So it's like, what the fuck do you do?
But and this is what I'm saying, Herbs. This is what I'm saying. Like I said, it's only last week that I've started using that terminology. It was the man them before that was calling them that. You get me? And a certain sister has done being called them that, but I never used to call them that. You see what I'm saying to you? Ever. Obviously, you know, I'll be done scummy, gummy, kangaroo court, all them. Yeah, but I've never called them that. Do you see what I'm saying to you? But now I've looked into it proper. Like you just said, they are living, breathing ones. Do you know what I'm saying to you? So, you know what I mean? We tell no lie. We tell no lie. And then when you can do things like, you know, make up rape stories or pedo rape stories, and then you can then say, oh, it was all a lie. You get me? Because I wanted to see who's going to drop, you know, go for the bait. And you can have people saying, oh, you threatened to rape me. And this person, oh, watch this, Urban. Did you hear where, and this I'm saying, she's so low IQ. But she's trying to say that I've accused someone of the whole rape thing. I'm like, you're chatting shit. Who? She called out Atticus. You see what I'm saying to you? Like the same person that she accused of having a rapey mind. You know what I mean? Because you're putting her on the spot now. Yeah, you're lying on me again. So who? Yeah, she can't. You get me? Any name she puts in, you know, it's gonna be Pete. So she probably chose the one that she felt would be least. You know what I'm saying to you? And she went for Atticus, which is it's just a damn like lie. Do you know something? And this is what I mean about the danger, Herbs.
Well, to be fair, I don't know much about the history of that Atticus and rapey and all that. To be fair, so I can't really comment.
No, I can comment.
I do like to keep it fair, you know. Even though
man, it was on Big Edge's show. Yeah, it was on the same stream where her and Wendy and Betty doxed me and Divine. Well, not Wendy. That's a lie. Her and Gummy doxed me and Divine because, you know, Gummy just wants me out there so people can say how awful we are or awful we look. I think as she has been told that she looks awful. But anyway, boom, it was on that stream anyway. And it flopped for her anyway. But anyway, so then Atticus had been there all that time, right? And they were chatting about women, you know what I mean, and judging women, you know what I mean, scoring them out of 10 and all of these things. You understand what I'm saying to you? And then Atticus must have started saying how he's seen Betty's areolas, or he started talking about Betty's areolas and all of this. You understand what I'm saying to you? But Gummy's getting upset. You get me? And she's like, no one wants to hear about all of that. You know what I'm saying to you? So him and Betty just kept chopping it up a bit, and like Betty was like, oh, all right, Atticus, you know, think. Replay, raping minor, that would be what. Yeah, man, you know, but the point, I mean, whatever that, and the thing is, they weren't even thinking about you. Do you know what I'm saying to you? And I'm sure if Betty felt away, Betty's big enough and the rest enough to let Atticus know how she feels. You see what I'm saying to you? But obviously, because you want to get at you, Atticus, you see what I'm saying to you? You have to, and that's another thing. She always has to use someone else, insert something. I'm telling you, no standing on truth and rights, man. But listen, family, I think I'm gonna lock it there and come back, man, because I've definitely got some things to do.
Yeah, I'm going to give it a minute anyway.
Yeah, man. Listen, big up for passing through, man. I appreciate it. It's always nice to have you, mate.
Yeah, no problem. I'm happy to be the token white guy to prove that you're not a racist.
Nah, man. But you know, I got my that kung fu, man. You get me? So it's not even that bad. But yeah, you could be.
I'm playing. I'm playing.
You can be my token anytime, man. Even that, you know, what another point that you raised, and I'm really glad that you raised it because it's a significant point still, where you said that they don't mind the ones that are European and take on Western ways of this and that and the other, but the ones that are, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that's exactly right, mum. That's exactly right. That's why they've got a problem with me's and some of the rest of us. You get me? And that's what I'm saying. You see, she tries to paint out about she tries to use the word divisionist, separatist, and all these things, which is absolute bullshit. You see what I'm saying to you? Yeah. What I am is pro-black. That's all. And that's not at the expense of anyone else. You get me? But they will still try to paint their narratives. That's why. And then when she wants to get really nasty, she's like, that's why they didn't fuck you when you was sharing a tent. And then obviously she couldn't just relay the story that it was me and my bedroom in the tent. She had to put, I think she said 4 or 5 men. You get me? Like it was some gang. I'm telling you, man. Yeah. Big up. Yeah, man. Big up my Matty and all my crew, man, that we grew with. Do you know what I'm saying to you, Urban? The thing is, Urban.
Well, that's it. That's another thing where it comes down to is like, I'm very close to the black community where I live. And I grew up with all different communities.
That's right.
So there's certain things that I would never, ever say. Ever. I just wouldn't say them.
That's right.
Because I know how it would affect or be like. I just wouldn't do it. I think that anyone who's been close to anyone of a different community wouldn't want to disrespect that community.
That's right.
It just goes to show, you know.
But we know that we know where they grew up. You know, Wendy didn't start talking to black people until she came online. You get me?
Yeah, I mean, I've heard her say that she's never tried food. I don't believe it, if I'm honest. I don't believe it. But I've heard her say she's never tried foods from other countries.
Yeah, but Herbs, you have to accept that there are some people like that. Herbs, remember, London is very unique when it comes to certain things, and obviously certain of the other cities in London, in the country. But there's many spots in England that are still
in 2021.
Of course.
I don't know, man.
Of course, Urban.
I don't know what I'd do, man. Like this morning, I was thinking about it. This morning, I'm drinking Ethiopian coffee from an Italian coffee maker. So, like, what would we be doing without these mix of cultures and stuff?
That's what I'm saying, Herbs. That's why people love London, innit? Like, for that very reason, because remember, you know, apart from the main cities of like London, Liverpool, Bristol, Nottingham, Leeds, Manchester. You know what I mean? Those are the main cities where you might have a more cosmopolitan mix like that. You get me?
Yeah.
Then when you go after that, you know, you might have a little bit of splashings, but it's nothing like down here, man. Like you can still go to places in I can still go to places in England and still be looked upon neatly. No problem with that, man. Yeah, where their only interaction is what they see on TV. And you know that that's not a positive light. So, yeah, man, England's unique. I mean, London's unique, man. Very, and I mean, now, I mean, compared to when we were growing up to now, I mean, it's even more unique in terms of all you got to do is go to a school and see welcome in how many different languages. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But this is the thing, people are petrified of it, but all great civilizations have attracted financial fucking migration, all forms of migration, and that's why there's so many mixes of different races across the world in different places, because it's just a given, you know. People, the people that run that society want the migrants for the workers, and the migrants want to come because they want the money. It's
well, right now, as we can see with this recent crisis in terms of like the lorry drivers, the care industry, the hospitality industry, you know what I mean? It seems we can see now how dependent we were on, you know, those that weren't from
other
England,
countries.
etc., etc., etc.
Yeah, we took for granted how easy our lives were, how easy it was to just go and get petrol whenever you wanted and how much of petrol you wanted, or how easy it was to go to the supermarket and buy exactly what you wanted for dinner. I mean, for the last month, sometimes I might have wanted steak. I might have had to have gone with beef steak. I might have had to have gone with lamb steak because Tesco's didn't have it, you know, and it just makes you realise.
Yeah, and it's only going to get worse, man.
Yeah.
It's only going to get, unless something changes, man. And boy, I don't know, but yeah, I hear that, man. But I'm not going to lie as well, but I got to keep it real because, you know, truth and rights. Like, if I was like an indigenous person living in certain parts of London, let's say, I'd be upset. I got to keep it 100 because so if I was living in, say, Jamaica or whatever, you see what I'm saying to you? And as it's happening now, you get me? And you know, other people are coming to take, I'll be upset, man. So what I'm saying is that I can see why some indigenous people would feel a certain way in certain areas. I have to keep that 100 because, like I've said,
but that's where what Jupiter says, you're a segregationist. I mean, she's.
That's not. Hold on.
No, 1 minute. 1 minute.
Hold on.
No, but she makes it sound sinister, but you're more. It's not as sinister as what they're making out. You know, you're more just be for your own people.
Listen to what I'm saying, Urban. Listen to me. Yeah. I'm saying as a black person or as a West Indian immigrant, okay, I could see that how in certain parts of London, where as an indigenous person to England, how they might be upset, get me, or feel away because how they grew is not how it is anymore. You know what I mean? Hold on, but that's not. Hold on a minute. That's not separationist or whatever. I don't think. Do you know what I'm saying to you? And I think it's a good conversation. Gone.
No, I think to an extent it is a bit of segregation, but not in a sinister way. Like, don't hear that word segregation and think all of a sudden like just because someone prefers to stay in their own communities that's such a bad segregation. You know, like they're like Nazis. They don't want people mixing. I'm not saying it like that. I'm just saying that you prefer that. Like what you're saying, like it would upset you to see that in your own nation, other nations come in and essentially looking like they're taking over. But for me, it's different. For me, I embrace that. I think that, like, people want to say, oh, the great right replacement. You know, we're not gonna be white anymore. So what? Like, at the end of the day, your DNA, they're still gonna have half of your DNA and half of their parents' DNA. does it matter what color does it really matter what color we are?
Yeah, but I think you're missing me a little bit, man.
No, because what I'm saying is you understand why some people would feel a way of being sort of a minority in their own capital city, whereas what I'm saying is I embrace that.
It's not even but it's not even being a minority in it, because they're not a minority. Do you know what I'm saying to you?
There are some parts of London where white people are a minority.
Oh yeah, but not on the whole.
No, not on the whole.
Yeah, I mean, and I hear you as well, Urban, and you got to appreciate that you might be a little bit younger than some of the. Do you know what I mean? So
I'm 38, by the way.
Yeah, I get that. But remember what I'm saying here, because I want you to get me straight in it, like, because I don't. Although I think you do get me, but I think we're just interpreting it differently. Do you know what I mean? Because I guess what I'm trying to say is that when certain people make certain sounds, I don't necessarily get upset at that. I can appreciate why they may feel like that. That's all I guess I'm trying to say.
So you're saying you're understanding as to the point of what they're making.
Yeah, absolutely. Because
I mean, in a certain way they do. I mean, look, I can watch Fools and Horses, Open All Hours, all these old 70s and 80s TV shows, and I see the way that England used to be, and yeah, it does make me a little bit sad sometimes. But it's just nostalgia, you know. You just like things are not the same for my nan as what they were for her, however many years ago, or whatever, you know. Like my nan, I never heard a racist term come from anybody in my family, not one. I was lucky enough to be quite close to my mum's grandfather. Yeah, and they were all working, like my nan's side, they was all working class that done so well for themselves that they could have been considered upper middle class. And I never, the worst I ever heard, and it wasn't even in a derogatory term, and we're talking, my granddad was born in 1913, my mum's granddad, and the worst I ever heard come out of his mouth is he referred to people that wasn't white as darkies. Not dirty darkies, not stinky darkies, not they look at these darkies. It was just the term that he used. Other than that,
well, once upon a time that was definitely common language, Urban. So, do you know what I'm saying?
I never heard anything derogatory. My nan worked for Whips Cross Hospital. All of her best friends were from the Windrush. All of her best friends were from the Windrush. It's like these programs you see when women started getting their rights to work, and they all started working in their empowerment, and they became close friends. That is exactly my nan's story as to her employment. Once her and my granddad divorced, and she had to start working after that. Then she worked in the hospital, and all of her best friends was all from different parts of the Caribbean. And the ones that are alive are still in contact with her today, and she's 88.
Oh, big up Mumsy, man. Big up Mumsy. Trust me. No, but absolutely, Urban. But that's what I'm saying. That's how we grew, right?
Yeah.
This is what I'm saying. So that's what I'm saying. But when I hear words like separatists and this foolishness, because that's not what it's about, and that's never how it was anyway.
Yeah.
To be mentioning such a thing, that's what I'm saying. It's a joke thing. Because it's like we grew up with Irish, Scottish, Sri Lankan, obviously white, black. You see what I'm saying to you? And like I said, when we were growing up, everyone was auntie and uncle. No joking. And we didn't see it as a quote unquote multicultural thing. It was just life. It was just our community.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And then they then came and tried to push this quote unquote multiculturalism, whatever. Where I'm saying it was quite fine as it was, because it was naturally happening anyway. You understand what I'm saying to you? Because your neighbors were of different. Well, that's how I grew up anyway. You see what I'm saying?
Same.
In school, that's the same thing. You understand what I'm saying? So in my area, but then at the same time, I appreciate that in other areas that was not the case, especially the area in which Gummy and them play people come from. You get me? And that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I didn't really know that area too well, but I do know as I've got older that it did have some kind of stigma that way to certain beliefs, and I do know other places near me that do have the same stigma, but yeah.
But that's what I'm saying, Herbs. Like, and again, just to show you again how even certain parts of London, not to mention the country, are quite segregated that way. And it could be argued over in East there, it's only maybe in the last 20 years, especially with the Olympics and all that regeneration. Do you know what I'm saying to you? How it's changed over there. So
yeah, East London. I mean, I go like Whitechapel and that, and the road signs are in Urdu and stuff. You know, it's a bit was a bit shocking to see things like that. Like it kind of makes you you know what is when you're it's like know better, do better, isn't it? So as a naive youngster, it's like, why the fuck are they putting fucking different countries fucking language on the fucking road signs? But then as you grow older, it's like, well, they don't, the migrants that are living there, the government's allowed them to move there, the government's accepted them as migrants, and if they can't understand the road signs and they have to be in their own language, then it's going to cause less problems, isn't it? It's like, it just makes sense, isn't it? Because otherwise they're just going to be driving the wrong way down one-way roads or whatever. It's going to make things dangerous. So
see, I don't know if I agree with you there, because I think Labour went a bit wrong in that regard, yeah, because when a lot of the immigration was happening, whatever, I think Labour, they done a lot to accommodate the different languages in it, which basically they didn't force people to learn English, is the point that I'm making in it. You see what I'm saying to you?
Yeah.
And I do think that they missed the trick there still. I'm not going to tell a lie. Yeah. And I think so. I don't know, but I think so, man. I think so, because that doesn't happen. Although I don't know at the point, I don't know if that was like a European edict as well. I'm not even too sure. But I do think that, you know what I mean, that you should be. I don't know if that sounds draconian.
No, I know what you're saying, because if you're gonna go, and I do understand that if you're gonna go and live in another country, another nation, then you should sort of at least be willing to learn the language to be able to interact. Yeah.
But I do, because in the long run,
if
you see, it's a bit of a half and one and half. You know what I mean? Of the other.
Of course.
Do you know what I'm saying?
Because the thing is, when you're placed in somewhere where your whole community is from the same place back home, why do you need? You're shopping in the shops from them people. You're using this from the same people, using that from the same people. So there's no need. It's like an ignorance. Like, there's no need to learn the language because you're doing quite fine in the community that you're put in, where it's everyone that you know. But then,
I hear you, man, and that's why I'm saying that the way in which they done multiculturalism was wrong, because if anything, it's built more enclaves of communities, whereas before these communities were developing naturally. There were still people maybe that, do you know what I'm saying to you, stayed within their own thing and spoke their own. But I just think that there was more interaction, man. You just had to learn a little bit, you know. I mean, anyway, listen, I'm a done talk, man. Let's leave it there for now, man. Let me go and do a couple things, man. Trust me, before time goes on. But listen, thank you for man. Thank you for flying through. Yeah.
Listen, at the end of the day, it's just all sharing opinions, isn't it? You know. And
no, absolutely. Listen,
you might not agree, but there's no need to resort to insulting each other, innit?
No, but you know my thing. You know, yes. So we discuss. You know, what I mean, with love, innit, and as a family, and we leave. You know, as we came, man. You know, my thing. Just put it there to mine. As a family with love and understanding.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? Simple.
Your community is mostly from the black community, and to have a white person on and give their opinion and to reason is good content, in my opinion.
Yeah, but even that, you know, the thing is, listen, I'm definitely pro-black and all the rest of it, but let's not go on like we live in a country where we don't interact with what, you know what I'm saying to you?
No, I'm not. Yeah, I'm not saying that. But what I'm saying is, your primary audience is based around what you believe, because obviously they see something in you that they can relate to, so they then become your audience and your followers.
You see, I wouldn't be. I hear you, you know, but I wouldn't be too sure. You hear me? I wouldn't be too sure, man.
Okay.
I wouldn't be too sure. I think I've, you know, I've got people that are not of myself, but they understand my vibrations, man, because they are of the same. Because I'm just a normal. You get me?
I just think that a lot of these online people from the white community or my community, are a lot of people that are outside London, and they're not getting this. Yeah, I don't feel that I've heard anybody on these streams represent the type of white person that I am.
I appreciate that, Herbs. That's what I'm saying, and I appreciate it, because I'm saying my white folks, like that I grew up and are friends with till this day, they would be sick to their stomach hearing some of the things that these people say. 100%.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? You've heard me talk about my people them that I've been with from morning, and we used to go traveling and all that. And Matt would yam up these people, man, because that's what I'm saying. Those are not the sort of what I grew up with.
Exactly.
Not them sort of thinking. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. We was. My thing is, everyone was their individual self in it. Yeah, and what we did, we what's the word? What's the word I'm looking for? We explore and thinking what be our differences. Do you know what I'm saying to you? Not try to hide it or hold it down. You know what I mean? You know, like I said back in the day, families would cook their different, like me. So if we cooking, we might do some fried chicken or curry go. You know what I mean? They might do you know what I'm saying to you, and celebrate our differences. That's the point I'm making. Celebrate our differences, man, and come together and do our thing, man. You know what I'm saying to you? But yeah, man, we had some good days. Celebrate the differences, and that's what I'm saying. I'm just not. That's what I'm trying to the point. I'm just not sure if it's as integrated as it once was, as well. That's what I'm saying, man. With this false multiculturalism, I'm just not sure. Yeah, but we move on. Oh, we man in the building. We man's come to troll you, Herbs.
No, we man's obviously on the same page as me.
Absolutely.
What I was saying in regards to, I haven't really heard anyone represent the type of white person I am. And the reason I didn't mention Wee Man, because he did come in my head as I was saying it, is because he's more of a pops on here, pops on there. He's not the type of person that comes on to share his beliefs, you know, or whatever. So he's not really he's not a spokesman. He's someone that I believe grew up in the same sort of circumstances as me, and we're on the same page. But I don't see him as an online spokesman trying to represent white people. So
yeah, I've got you.
That's why I didn't mention him. But he is one of the few that I can definitely relate to, and that's why we get on. And that's why we get on. And another one would be Heathen. You know,
my Liverpool mate.
Yeah,
exactly, man. That's what I'm saying. With someone like that, you celebrate the differences.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. And then you know what I mean. And then you have that commonality of football. That's how it. You get me? That's how it is, man. Find the commonality and celebrate. There's always going to be differences.
Yep.
You get me? So all right,
you keep saying you're going. Go.
Yeah, for real, man. For real. Get myself in trouble. I'm sure I've missed something. You know, I'm probably gonna get myself right in trouble. Pick up yourself. Listen, family. I might be back later. You know what I mean? If I don't get too nice off of my rent money. You see what I'm saying to you? So you don't know, hit the notification bell, and yeah, man, you might see me on the other side, man. But let me go and finish off my day. One love, family. This has been
nice. Have a nice day. Take care.
99. Yeah, man. Bless up the family, man. One love, man. Next time.